Hello, everyone. We are back here on Saga, and of course, it's going to be the first match of South Asian tournament, right? For the first time ever, it's an international tournament, and we're going to see international casters, of course. To start things off, myself Fredo here. Alongside me is Apocalypse from Sri Lanka. Myself Fredo from India. And we're going to be hosting the and casting the matches for tonight, which are going to be between the teams of Bhutan and Bangladesh. The first team is We Are Bot, which is a very funny name, of course. And alongside that, the other team from Bhutan is going to be Rise Skill Outshine. So yeah, We Are Bot from Bangladesh versus Rise Skill Outshine from Bhutan, and of course the casters being from other nations in India and Sri Lanka. So yeah, this mixture of nations coming together here. Apocalypse, what are your thoughts about this?
Hello, it's day one, game one for Saga. I'm really excited. Two really good teams, I hope. And I hope we get really entertaining matches today. How are you feeling today, Fredo?
I'm feeling really fine, man, and I'm really excited as well because it's the first of its kind in itself. And on top of that, I mean, imagine a tournament where, international teams are playing against each other. Not really common, but suddenly, I mean, finally it's happening. And of course, gotta give credit to the people who are making it happen right now. Of course, MOBA5V5 for supporting this initiative as well. At the same time, the organizations who are making this happen, LAT from Pakistan, NESBD from Bangladesh, MCG from Bhutan, God from Nepal, Jen from Sri Lanka, and C3 from India. So all these organizations from different parts of the South Asian region have come together and made this tournament possible. At the same time, gotta give credit to True International as well, as they are the ones helping with the production of this event. So yeah, South Asia ML is definitely coming into fruition, and hopefully in the future we'll see a lot more tournaments like this.
Yeah, man. I'm really excited to meet the players because the new patch just got released really recently, actually. So
Yep.
the gameplay is gonna be really interesting.
Definitely is going to be more interesting than whatever we have seen so far, because usually, of course, the last few patches were the ones where the goal laner was definitely very dominant, even the jungle as well. But in this meta where the roam and exp actually play a much bigger role, even the mid lane definitely has its own time to shine as well. If you think about it, recently the fighters are the one playing in the goal lane as well. So you already know that we're going to see a lot of matches where the fighters are going to be present into the goal lane as well.
Exactly, man. It's almost like the EXP lane is non-existent because everyone just picks fighters everywhere. The mid lane, I've seen blue players pick mid lane for invades and stuff. And we see CC, gold lane, Lapu Lapu, X-Bog. Just marksmen are almost like out of the picture. So it's really brawl heavy and teamfight heavy meta. We'll see how these teams adapt to this new meta and what kind of gameplay we can expect.
Definitely, it's going to be interesting to see how the teams of Bhutan and of course Bangladesh are going to represent their countries tonight. Of course, we all know that the regions in itself have their own meta, even though it's always influenced at the top level by the players who play on the professional MPLs, of course, especially the ones who play in the Philippines. And the thing about getting influenced by the metas of the pro players is that sometimes it doesn't really work out because you're not really used to playing that way. For example, when you start playing the goal lane, you usually try to master all the marksmen, but suddenly the meta has shifted and now you have to play fighters. So how do you adapt to that? That is when actually your caliber as a player is able to shine, because the thing is, if you can adapt across different metas, that's what makes you a great player. So overall, I will definitely be interested to see if the side of We Are Bot here, or of course the other team from Bhutan, which is Rise Skill Outshine, will they be able to deliver some good performances here tonight in this changing meta where fighters are more dominant. It'll be really interesting to see Apocalypse.
Yes. It's the adaptability of players in this professional level and international level is really important because the meta keeps changing at each patch with the patches. So the players who were gold laners, they really had to change their picks and their pool to adapt to this new fighter meta. So Fredo, let's move to the interview section, shall we?
And okay, there will be no interview. It seems we'll be heading directly into the draft, which is taking some time. But of course, before we move ahead,
we meet the players.
Yeah. What I'm really interested to think about right now is I have not really seen a lot of Bangladesh teams or Bhutan teams play against. I've seen a couple of Bhutan teams, I would say, but even then, just one or two teams do not really, I would say, represent the entire region. So I'm really interested to see what RKO can do tonight. Of course, this name is very nice as well. Very creatively, they use the word RKO, which is of course the signature move of the WWE superstar Randy Orton, right? But tonight, it's not going to be Randy Orton. It's going to be the players from Bhutan using the RKO here to try and defeat Bot Army. But will that be possible or not? Will Bot Army, of course, survive the RKO coming through tonight? We'll be finding out that very soon. Bangladesh versus Bhutan. And man, these countries, right? These countries, I mean, if you think about the difference in their population, that's huge, bro. That's huge. But the population doesn't really matter. What matters here is the skill. So let's see if there's a huge skill difference between these teams or not. Or will there be a surprise tonight where these teams will just fight it off in a neck-to-neck battle where both the teams are able to play a very good game against each other?
Yeah, we will see if the teams stay true to their name. Will Team Bhutan RKO ViaBot out of the scene right away? Or will ViaBot become Via Pro? Today we will find out. We are waiting for the drafting phase to begin. Are the players ready, Fredo? Fredo, I think your mic is muted.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Technical
I'm
difficulty.
My mic was muted. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, I was saying the players are definitely getting ready as well. I'm really excited to see what kind of draft will we be seeing tonight, especially because I'm not really familiar with the way Bhutanese or I would say Bangladeshi players play. And what about you, Apocalypse? Have you had any international exposure to these countries?
Honestly, no, but I'm really curious as well to see if they will stay true to their comfort picks or will they adapt to the meta and pick those creative lane heroes. Like we will see glue mid lane. That's really popular in my server because the ability to really harass the jungler and invade. We will see if they get creative or will they ignore the meta and go for their comfort picks tonight.
Definitely something to be looking forward to here. Usually at the lowest level, right? At the lowest level, you'll definitely see a lot of players go for their comfort picks instead of the meta picks. But that is not the case because we're seeing the top two teams, of course, the top teams of the regions playing with each other. So with that, we're seeing ViaBot from Bangladesh onto the blue side and Rise, Kill Outshine are the ones onto the red side. So yeah, the first pick advantage here into the hands of the Bangladeshi team, but let's see if they can use that to their advantage or not. We all know the first pick is always going to be the CC. So let's see if RKO will ban it out or not.
We will see. We're still waiting for the players to get ready so we can head into the drafting phase.
Definitely. And with that, as you can see already on the screen, we're seeing the Angela and Kimi getting banned out already. These are, of course, very, very good bans in this meta because you already know that Angela already has a very, very low cooldown and the amount of heal that she can give is pretty significant. Combine the Angela with some heroes like the Alice, like the Esmeralda, who have a lot of AoE skills. At the same time, they have a lot of mobility as well. You combine that together, you get a combo that is so hard to counter, right? Even with the Baksha or even with some anti-healed items on your side, it's still hard to counter an Angela riding on an Alice or an Esmeralda. But with that, on the other side, RKO have picked up a Grok actually. And I'm sorry, they have actually banned out the grok here, which just seems to be, I would say, a normal ban. Can't really say anything about the strategy being used here. But
Yeah, Grok is really strong because early momentum is everything in this meta because it's really difficult to come back in the mid to late game. And we also see Lancelot getting banned. I suppose it's a comfort aggressive pick from the team of RKO.
I do feel like though that they should have banned out the CC, because you know that the CC is a flex pick that can give the side of we are bought some advantage in the draft early on, because they will definitely have the advantage of having a flex pick as their first pick. So I do feel like the CC ban should be coming in, but instead of that, if they also want, they can also go for the YSS ban, because we all know how deadly the YSS is in the jungle right now. But even then, the Hayabusa still remains open, so even that could be an option here for RKO to consider. But oh my goodness, they instead go for the Hilda here. So Apocalypse, I feel like a higher pick is coming here.
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, CC prior pick.
CC shows up, first pick.
Did not expect first pick CC because CC can be countered by fighters like X-Borg, I believe.
Yeah. They can be actually. They can be countered pretty easily by the fighters like X-Borg, even the fighter like Paquito as well. Because the thing is, if you want to defeat a CC, you either out-sustain her, or if you can't do that, outburst her. Because if you're trying to play with the damage, the thing is her damage just keeps on increasing over time as she keeps hitting you. But if you're taking someone else who also does the same, like the Esmeralda, like the Phobius, then yeah, that's not going to work out, because you are going to get melted down before you melt her down. So yeah, with that, the CC first pick, like I said, would be coming through, already came in right now. On the other side though, they go for the Bakshia here to try and counter any sort of anti-heal which will be coming from the other side. But that means that they've left the Hayabusa open here. And now, We Are Bot can pick it up.
The team of We Are Bot just goes for Gato Kacha. I don't look. It doesn't seem like Hayabusa is a priority for both of these teams, because especially when Hilda is banned, it's a really good opening for Hayabusa to be picked here. But instead they go for the CC Gato Kacha combo, which is really powerful, especially with the curtain call plus the AOG. You can't really escape that. Oh, they go for the Joy instead.
Interesting, because actually it's the Joy that gets countered by the Hayabusa, right? So I'm not really sure about why they go for his Joy here. Even the Isan Shin could be getting picked up, but even that is actually a hero that gets countered by the Hayabusa pretty hard. So both the teams, definitely it seems like the Hayabusa is not coming to their minds right now. Let's see though if RKO will prove us wrong by picking up the Hayabusa right now, or are they going to go for a goal lane or mid lane right now? Because honestly, damn, Hayabusa is something that you want to take right away if it's open, especially when you see that the Hilda is banned, the Grok is banned, and even the other heroes that can actually invade you is banned. Okay, there it comes. The Hayabusa finally showing up here on the side of RKO, making sure that this Hilda and Grok ban that they did is actually working right for them.
Exactly. I honestly thought it's going to be a Bakshia jungle we're going to be seeing here, but seems like it's not. It's going to be Hayabusa. We head into the second ban phase of this draft. What do you think the side of We Are Bot will be banning out?
Right now, see, the thing is they have already banned out this Kadida, right?
Right.
So they probably want to go for a mage, which is having less mobility, like the Vexana, Xavier, things like that. So I feel like going for a mage that can burst someone like that down is quite obvious. Or if you do not want to deal with that, maybe just go for a goal lane ban, because goal lane is definitely something that you can prioritize. They go for the Granger here. I feel like that's a decent ban. Now though, from the other side, let's see what RKO decide to go for here. What are your guesses?
Definitely. I'm thinking about which mages are currently the options for the side of We Are Bot. Because definitely Fasa is a topic, but I don't think it's viable because they already have backline divers and especially Hayabusa, who can burst her down really fast. So I'm thinking maybe Lunox.
Lunox, yeah. That could also be a possible one. Like you said, Lunox is very, very good. And oh my goodness, it comes true as well. That was a nice guess there, Apocalypse. Now let's take a look at the other side. We are bot now about to ban their last hero, which is going to be, I feel like it should be a mid lane coming in this time around. They already banned out the Kimi. Kadita and Lunox is banned as well. Farsa maybe? I think the Farsa is something that might trouble them, even though they have a Gatot, because the Gatot is going to dive in all alone, right? And it's not really comfortable for them to dive in alone with the Gatot, because the EXP lane is probably going to be this CC here, as they already have a Joy. So this is definitely going to be a marksman pick. But instead they go for a Dragon here. Interesting.
They go for a Yusong ban. It was really smart of RKO to get rid of the Lunox, because she was the best pick. I could say she was the best pick for the side of Viabot against this draft. Oh, they go for the Sukshin. I think that's a really good pick from the side of RKO, because of how much spacing and how much zone she can do to these three picks we see from the side of Viabot, CC, Gato, and Joy. Because she can really interrupt the movement of Joy by picking her up and not letting her complete the stacks on her ultimate.
And with that, the Zushin getting picked here. The other side picks up another hero, which has been making waves in the meta right now. Eve is always a very, very contested pick in the MPLs among the pro teams. This time around though, We Are Bot are the one getting their hands on this hot pick. Getting a huge advantage in the mid lane already, because if you talk about the lane clear, if you talk about the poke damage, Zushin is definitely a good one, but the Eve is just a tier above that Zushin. So I feel like We Are Bot are definitely having an advantage in the mid lane that they would like to exploit. But what do they pick up as their side laner? They go for a carry here. So there's going to be true damage coming through from two sides actually, if you think about it, because you know that the CC is going to be using that Yo-Yo Blitz to stack up that War X passive and get that true damage going. At the same time, carry is a marksman that deals true damage as well. So they don't really have any physical damage at this point. They have true damage and magic.
That's true. They have a really aggressive draft, whereas the side of RKO has a really prolonged teamfight type of draft. So if it comes to really, really long Lord dances, I think the side of RKO will have the upper hand here. We'll see what the last pick... Oh, they pick up the Ruby. I think this is a Ruby gold lane for the side of RKO.
Yeah, it's definitely a Ruby gold lane. But it's interesting actually, the fact that they do not really have a YSS or something into the jungle, but they have actually picked up this Ruby here. It just raises the question as to, is this actually good? Because the thing is, you're having this Zushin here, which is going to be playing from the backlines, but even then, you know that the Zushin is not going to be that much of a threat, because she also is going to face some problem going in. There is always the Eve which is going to poke her down. So right now the thing is, RKO do not really have any ranged hero. All their heroes are all melee, and that's why it's really hard for them to go for those team fights all in, because you're not going to have anyone dishing out the damage from the backlines. The Zushin is definitely going to have some problems because of the Eve as well as the Joy. So yeah, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are heading into the land of Dawn. Is the South Asia tournament brought to you by True International and of course the rest of the contributing members. It's me, Fredo from India. Alongside me is Apocalypse from Sri Lanka, and we are going to be casting tonight's match between We Are Bot from Bangladesh and RKO from Bhutan.
Man, doubly production, man. You can see both junglers starting on the turtle side, and we can safely say they're both going to be rotating into the gold lane for an early gank.
Yep. And we're definitely looking at the emblems and the spells right now, and you can already see that the Joy has used the retribution early to try and clear those creeps a little bit faster. But on the other side, take a look at that Hayabusa. I'm not really sure why some people like to go for that killing spree. I personally prefer the war cry, But yeah, let's ask you, Apocalypse, what is your thought about that? Do you prefer a Warcry Hayabusa or a Killing Spree Hayabusa?
I prefer Warcry to be honest, because Hayabusa does not really need the extra regen you get after a kill, because you go in, quad shadow kill and get out, right? You don't really stay there after getting a kill.
Yep.
So junglers like YSS and people, especially Lance and YSS. Oh, we can see there's a fight already happening at mid lane.
My
Maxi gets taken out
goodness.
by Joy. First blood goes to the side of Via Bar.
That is the Joy. His name is Destroyer, and he's already started destroying his enemies. As you can see, and oh my
Ooh.
goodness, the
The
creep
creep
just
is
got
fallen
taken
out.
away. The creep just got taken away by the Lapu Lapu, so the Hayabusa did not get his level 4 in time. But man, that was a very, I would say, a small mistake there from RKO, I would say. But yeah, even then, Turtle is up here and RKO are trying to contest it. We are already onto the Turtle. Let's see if the Hayabusa can find an angle here. Hayabusa has already taken the curtain call right now. He's trying to go in with the teleport, but no, it does not come through. Destroyer gets that Turtle, and now they're going in for the engage. Curtain call being used as well. Hayabusa will get taken down. His blue buff getting invaded, and there is nothing that the Zushin can do except watch that buff getting taken away. There comes the Lapu Lapu as well, using the previous fighter, trying to create some chaos by himself. But he's caught between 4 members, 5 members. The carry makes the rotation and takes down Mercy.
Now, what a trade! What a lead for the side of Via Bar immediately. 3-0 at the start of the game, and the blue buff gets taken out as well. Here we see the replay.
Yeah, that was the turtle getting taken down along with the jungler, and they take the blue buff as well. Those were really, really good. I would say advantages that the side of VR bot have secured here. RK are already behind in the beginning, so it's going to be even harder for them to make a comeback. And the fact that they do not really have a marksman either is just going to make it more harder if they proceed into the late game.
I mean, they have to take this type of risky, but high risk, high reward plays early game because of their draft. Because they are kind of squishy in the late game, so they need that snowballing early game momentum to keep going and have a chance in the late game. You can see the Destroyer really shining here with the Joy ultimates landing perfectly.
Yep. The Joy's ultimate landing perfectly there. But with that, curtain call also came through, but it did not really do much of a damage except the fact that it was able to bait out the Hayabusa. But oh my goodness, into the mid lane you can see that Zushin is poking around. But there comes the Electrifying Beast and the RWM. Seems like the Bakshit could fall here, but he escapes somehow with a silver of HP. Right there, that's the close call. If he did not have that Shield of Unity there, I think he would have fallen there.
Both roamers taking a lot of damage and they recall to the base. I think they are preparing for the second turtle fight here. And then you can really see that the side of Diablo have a clear advantage. Oh, Joy goes in.
Oh my goodness, Joy Destroyer almost getting destroyed himself this time around, and there it comes. The Oogie Shadow Cube comes through, but Champs is the one that gets the kill. Right now, though, take a look at Moon. He might be falling here, taking a lot of hits from every single member on the other side of VR Bot, and Moon will get taken down here by Demon Flex. And Hayabusa trying to secure his blue. This time he will get it. But let's see if they go for the turtle or not. Seems like they have decided to go for the turtle, even though the enemy jungler is down.
Hayabusa already used his retribution to secure that blue buff there, so that is a clear and clean free objective for the side of VR Bot. You can see.
Oh my goodness!
The turtle.
Nope.
Yo, that RWM just caught 3 members, but unfortunately, nothing comes out of it. But with that, as we can see right now, and that the goal lead is already favoring the side of VR Bot. They already got the turtle as well. 2 turtles in a row, along with the kill advantage. And honestly, not too many towers to show for it, but the bottom side there, Mercy will fall to the hands of Red here, Shanks, or Shanks, whatever you may call it. But this guy is actually doing a pretty good job on the game, always poking them down, and this time around taking the kills as well.
They're really aggressive with the draft. They're doing justice to what they picked. I can see there's Ruhan doing a lot of damage in the team fights with really good rotations as well. And the Joy and Sissy and the RWMs been landing perfectly. They're doing really well so far, and they already have a massive lead.
Oh, now though, just one tower, right? Just one tower to show for all those team fights. Ruby goes in with the engage. I'm offended being used here. Bravest Fighter comes through as well. RU gets cancelled. With that, AOG landing here. Just one member in the midst of it all. It's Mercy who gets caught there. They're dishing out a lot of damage. There comes the follow through from Destroyer, and he will destroy Moon. One more member could fall here. They go in for a re-engage, and Schneider will get taken down as well. And there comes the I'm offended, pulling that heap inside, but it's not enough damage to take down that mid laner, and they still survive. Meanwhile, onto the top side, Carry pushing down towers. Bottom side, Hayabusa working through as well. This game just seems to be going intense and intense as the time passes. But with that, electrifying bits, seems like the Joy will be able to get a kill, but no. Lapu survives with a silver of HP, but the one who will fall is the Carry instead.
Man, what team fights? They keep just going at it. They're so aggressive.
Yeah, they're definitely playing it very, very aggressively right now. And you know, both the sides definitely looking to take that first game advantage. Both of them definitely trying their best to secure it. But let's see who gets this last turtle. Lapu goes in with a stun. He does the bravest fighter as well. But the retribution from Destroyer will not let him take that turtle. And this time around, the follow-through damage still coming in from the Eve as well. But whoa, killing spree comes through instead for the Gatot Kacha, and the Bakshia will fall as well. A lot of damage being done, but it is We Are Bot who are showing who are the heroes.
Hayabusa is kept with a slim of HP there. We go to a replay right here. It's a clean 3 turtle take for the side of We Are Bot. And the switching, the zone and the spacing from switching is really good for the side of We Are Bot to go for those engages and take those angles. We can see the Augie shadow kill getting cancelled by the flicker by the Eve, and they will not able to get a kill onto Hayabusa in response.
Yeah, honestly, that was a very close call there. I mean, the flicker was used perfectly, and even after that, the Hayabusa as well, he did try his best to take someone down. But the thing is, if he had a Warcry, I think he would have gotten that kill.
Honestly, yeah. We can see a lane swap done by CC and Carry. So the Carry can farm more easily and safely because it's the side that team is at right now.
Oh, Destroyer, is he looking for an engage here, or is he just trying to take that purple? Meanwhile, oh my goodness, take a look at that. Sky Piercer getting picked up here by Lapu, RWM, AOG, 2 members connecting, Destroyer gets downrange, and with that, they're going for more. Moon will get taken down as well, and the Carry coming through with those spinning light wheels. Mercy will fall as well. The side of Rise, Kill Out, Shine are definitely getting smothered here. They are not really finding their momentum, and they want to go in and try to defend it, but oh my goodness, the damage from the side of this Carry, from the side of the entire We Are Bot is definitely hurting them at the moment. And I mean, the kill advantage, the gold advantage, even the tower advantage as well, just shows the reason why right now We Are Bot are already dominating.
They got 2 tier 2 towers in exchange, and that was 3 deaths from the side of RKO in exchange for none from the side of We Are Bot. And they're very dominatingly with a 12 to be able to secure those objectives really safely, and for Ruhan to deal that true damage from a safe distance.
Yep, definitely. Ruhan able to deal a good amount of damage from a safe distance. At the same time, if you take a look at the head-to-head matchup displayed on the screen right now, you can already see that the goal difference was evident. Deals a significant amount of damage, so before you realize it, you're dead. Deals a significant amount of damage, so before you realize it, you're dead.
Exactly, especially in the late game. I could see her, she was spamming her skills. She was spamming her skills non-stop. And the Sukshin, talking about Sukshin non-stop. And the Sukshin, talking about Sukshin, when she picks up somebody, you need to have Shin. When she picks up somebody, you need to have someone to instantly burst them down. I don't think the side of RKO had that kind of damage, but the mage was doing really well. From both teams.
definitely, and with that, we're looking at the side. With that, we're looking at the side of Rice skill outshine the EXP laner, of course, the Lapu Lapu, who was in a losing matchup actually, and yeah, he did not really come through with those good brave fighters because he was getting melted down way too easily before he could use of his. So you can always feel free to comment below in the live stream as to what your thoughts are about the ongoing draft. And with that, we're going to see some interesting picks come up. Hopefully, restart coming in. With that, we can see Kimmy getting banned here. But oh my goodness, the side of RKO have just missed out on their first ban slot.
Exactly, that's super rare to see on the international stage. Do you think that was done on purpose or was that a mistake?
I'm not really sure what to make out of that, man, because
Maybe the
missing
players
the ban
experienced
slot.
some technical difficulties as well. They're not really
Okay.
ready for confirmation.
Okay, before we get a confirmation, just letting you guys know if you have just tuned into the stream, letting you know this is the South Asia Grand Fest arena. Yeah, is it? If I'm saying it right. So yeah, it is the name of the tournament. It's your caster Fredo alongside me is Apocalypse, Fredo from India, Apocalypse from Sri Lanka, and we're casting tonight's match, which is of course going on between We Are Bot from Bangladesh, and on the other side is Rise Skill Outshine from Bhutan. And both the teams have definitely shown that they can play very well. But last time around, We Are Bot have already outshined the side of RKO. And with that, we're going back into the draft phase. Let's see this time around, what does the draft look like? Honestly, I'm really expecting that the side of Rise Skill Outshine can have a better draft this time.
You can see that they stole the Gato Kacha pick right away as the first pick because they do not want to face Ria Bot's Gato Kacha because how dominating his presence was in the last game. And we can see YSS and Esmeralda getting picked up. That's a really good pick in the dangerous grass map because he can keep using his ultimate, giving vision and avoid potential ambushes in this map because there's so many spots for the side of Viabot to hide.
Definitely, you can always hide what your strats are when you go for a flex pick. With that, now let's see if the Hayabusa will come and show up here on the side of VR bot because YSS is definitely a hero that needs somebody to lock him down because he is a very fast jungler. He can farm up really fast. He can rotate even faster. His ultimate can provide his teammates with the vision. So it's it's a complete package. The Essential need itself as a hero. So you need someone to shut that down. And what is better than a Hayabusa, right? So let's see. Who do they pick up here? Oh, this time around, We Are Bot are the one going for that Zushin. Oh my god, that's really interesting. If Rise Skill Outshine can play the Eve here, it's going to be a very, very interesting match to see the Apocalypse.
They seem to be stealing each other's picks from the first game. And still, for the side of Viabot, Joy Jungle is still an option against the YSS because I think Joy does still scale pretty well against the YSS because she can keep up with the farm and with the YSS's farming speed.
Okay then, let's see what shows up next. Lunox already getting banned. Last ban coming in this time around. The Joy was banned as well. I feel like the Joy is not really a problem here. The main problem here is definitely going to be that Hayabusa. Why? But for some reason, Rise Skill Outshine have still kept it open. So I'm not really sure as to what is going to happen here with this pick. I'm not really sure. I feel like the Hayabusa should show up anytime. But let's see what happens. On the other side though, I feel like they are going to go for this Alice in the EXP and Lapu in the gold.
Might be. Maybe. Ooh, it would be even better if we see Alice jungle. That's a possibility.
Oh my god, I do not really like an Alice Jungle showing up because Alice Jungle is, I think, is viable. But the thing is, in this draft where YSS is there on the other side, where he can farm up really fast, he can make faster rotations, he can go for good engages, he can provide the vision as well.
That's
Alice,
really
I think her farming speed is just too slow to compare it with the Eastern Shin. She's probably going to get left behind, and you know that Alice is not the kind of hero that performs really well when she's behind.
that's really
So I would like not to see an Alice jungle, but I would like to see a Hayabusa ban coming in from the side of Archeo.
What will they get out out of the picture for the last ban here? Oh, they get rid of the Fanny.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I have really not been a fan of the fan in this meta because we all know the damage is not there. The energy just drains out way too easily. The members are too tanky. So, just for those reasons, I feel like the Fanny is not the best pick these days. But yeah,
But still,
I guess.
it seems like a respect ban, to be honest.
Yeah,
Maybe,
yeah.
Yeah, for the enemy jungler, Destroyer. Maybe they just don't want to face Destroyer's Fanny.
The name does, you know. The name always resonates though, the name Destroyer. It just feels like it's going to destroy you. But with that, with seeing for okay, they're going for the Minotaur here. We are bot are making this game interesting. They're going in for a full-on, I would say, brawl. I would say a brawl lineup here from the side of We Are Bot because they are just all out there to fight. They have the healers, they have the Zushin as well from the back lines, always going to annoy the enemies in the front. And with that, the other side, Rise can outshine as well. They pick up heroes that can make it work here. And this time around, the Yeeve is definitely going to be a problem here for We Are Bot.
And they also pick up the Xbox so he can melt those front liners from the side of Wearbot
Yep.
with the 2 damage and the War Axe stacks. That's a really good pick, if I'm being honest.
I feel like that too, man. It's a very good pick. But now, the Hayabusa shows up and everything has been turned around because YSS is going to face problems. The Yeeve is going to face problems. And the one who's going to give them those problems is going to be Destroyer once again on that Hayabusa this time around. So let's see. We Are Bot are definitely going for an all-out brawl. But the difference is that they have the Hayabusa and the enemy has the Eastern Shin and the Yeeve. So it's not going to be easy at all here for We Are Bot to try and take this game. I'm sorry, for RKO to turn this game around if Destroyer performs really well.
Exactly, man. They kept your favorite jungler for the last pick. They picked Hayabusa at the very last
Yeah.
slot. And that's a really, really good strong pick against this Eve
Why?
and YSS.
Yep, I agree with you on that. And honestly, I also feel like the Joy ban was a complete waste. I mean, the Esmeralda can definitely, do a very good job against the Joy. Even the Gato is always there with the taunt. So going for the Joy ban was definitely not worth it. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, once again we're heading into the land of Dawn to witness the match between We Are Bot versus Rise Get Outshine. Is the first day and the first match of the South Asian Grand Fest Arena, and we are here to witness the BO3 series. The first game already being taken away by the side of We Are Bot, and now Rise Get Outshine are looking to make a comeback. And let's see if that will happen or not, as we are already into the land of Dawn right now, and as you can already see right now that RKO are definitely trying their best to try and gain the advantage.
Pero that was almost the first blood below the 1 minute mark on the hands of YSS. That Mino got poked really, really hard in the mid lane, and he had to use his flicker to get out.
Yep.
And you can
Almost
see that
getting taken out.
they're already invading the Hayabusa's jungle.
Yeah, they're trying their best to try and deny Destroyer of his farm, because we all know what Destroyer did in the last match. Not at all forgivable. Even the Minotaur as well, always supporting him with he was a Kator in last game, but yeah, this time he's a Minotaur. And Sir Demon Flex, of course. was also supporting him, but okay. Hayabusa, he commits with the shadow into the mid lane, and it seems like the Katot could be first blooded, but the revitalize comes in clutch, and he will survive this. But into the bot lane as well. We can see that the Xborg is dishing out a lot of damage. Yses comes through with the taunting fleet, and he gets the first blood. It's Wink who secures it, and into the top side. Seems like the Hayabusa could be in trouble. He did not really use his shadow, but take a look at the way he uses it right away to try and escape. Esmeralda coming through as well. The Gatot following him up, and with that, Mercy will take down Destroyer.
YS is already capitalizing on that kill onto Hayabusa. He just steals his blue buff immediately. And I think that's gonna be a free turtle for the final RKO.
Oh, seems like they've committed completely onto this Zushin, but seems like the Zushin will be able to escape using the curtain call. Dia Kumar coming in as well, but take a look at the Alice. He goes in with the Throne of Ruins, but he does not find anyone there. But with that, 2-0 score, and they get the turtle as well. This is a huge advantage here secured by the side of Rice Kill Outshine.
It's very different from the first game, because the side of Viabo went for a more sustaining type of draft, while the side of RKO went for a more aggressive type of draft. And I think that's probably working for it. And we can see the RWM being popped right in the mid lane, and Sukshin getting poked down really hard.
Destroyer here, gonna find an angle, and he will find it this time. James will get taken down by Destroyer, who is always ready to destroy his opponents the moment he sees them. But now, seems like he might be in trouble here, as he might be the one getting blasted down here by Wink. But there comes the knockup. The Despair Storm comes in along with the Manoan Fury. Bravest Fighter being used as well, but they escape. Seems like Gatot Kacha might do the one falling here. Uses Revitalize to sustain, and there comes Dia Kumar. He takes down Demon Flex. He wants to go in for more, but he will back off, as the Lantern Flare will be able to save Mr. Runan.
The response was really strong by the US. You can see they're already fighting for the blue buff again. They're really pressuring the Destroyer, because they do not want to see Destroyer snowball like they did in the last game.
Exactly, you do not want to give a Hayabusa a snowball, right? But with that, Throne of Woods coming through, and it seems like it will be James getting taken down for the second time in less than a minute. And that means the mid lane here on the side of RKO is definitely having some issues, because she's getting marked down again and again, and she's falling.
Man, the side of Bhutan is really pushing themselves in the second game. They really want this match. Just like you said, it's a more a brawl type of team fights in this match, like Indonesia.
Yeah, honestly, would not like to say that. Our streamer here will be really upset. But with that, Despair Storm, Fury coming through with the AOG and the curtain call. Everything has been placed here. RWM connecting perfectly, dishing out a lot of damage into the backline. Taking a look at the Esmeralda. He's trying his best to take down the Zushin. At the same time, there comes the YSS. He's sniping down Demon Flex. The last match MVP will not survive. And with that, Red Hair Shanks as well. Take a look at the Alice going in for a 4v1, but that will be a desperate attempt to try and survive, but it won't work. He will fall as well. It could be a wipeout here, but then Lapu here, very low. One more hit, but he escapes using the dash.
Wow, what a team fight. The side of RKO is definitely staying true to their name and RKOing the side of Viabo.
Definitely a very desperate move. Look at the way Wing just went in with that last insanity, inside the tier 2. That was a very, I would say, a very interesting move that I have never seen an Xbox do before. But oh my goodness, even here he survived, and the moment Ruhan felt like he was out of position, that is where he made the mistake. He could have actually taken down that Xbox there, but he knew that he would be going down as well. And the thing is, it could have been a potential wipeout. So he did not really decide to go in there. But right now, there is some engage happening in the mid lane. Esmeralda going in with that falling star moon. Despair Storm comes through. But once again, Sir Demon Flex could be getting taken down here with that last insanity. And yes, it is getting taken down here. Throne of Ruins comes through, but it's a 5v1 situation, and what can an Alice do in the early game? Double kill secured here by Dia Kumar.
Alice goes straight into the backline, immobilizing almost the entire team, but it was 3 deaths in exchange for none for the side of RKO. Man, they're really snowballing this second game in contrast to the first game.
Yeah, definitely. This is a very different, I would say, matchup happening here because honestly, we did not really expect the side of Rice Kill Shine to play so aggressively, but in this game they have been playing aggressively and it's working. And Previous Fighter coming through, gets taunted, gets killing spree by Wink. And Mercy coming in with the Falling Star Moon. Can he mobilize two members here? But they go in with the curtain call. And with that, Dushin will be able to escape. But it's not enough to take Esmeralda down. And a desperate attempt to try and pressure down the bottom side.
There's so many resources already baited out by both teams. We will see. Will the enemy team be a bot contest for the second turtle? I think they will. They already have positioning or the turtle area.
Yep, they're trying to set up for the next turtle. This is the last turtle of the game, and they do want to give a try and take it down, but who will get it this time around? Retribution lands by Dia Kumar, and he will get the turtle and he will get a monster kill on Sir Demon Flex, but he will get shut down here by Ruhan into the backline. Take a look at Mercy. He's going in for a 2v1. It's a 2v3 right now, but Wick arrives and he makes it a 3v3, but the shadow comes through, and with that, the Hayabusa able to escape, but Red Hair Shanks won't be so lucky. Mercy takes him down, and even Schneil will fall into the hands of James. The Bhutan Brigade coming through here at your face.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Man, what a team fight, and what a retribution by Dia Kumar right there. We need to mention it.
Honestly, he did a very good job with the retribution. He got shut it down though, but his teammates gave a really good follow-up there.
Yeah, it honestly to me looks like Eve and Gato Kata for both teams lead the answer here. You can see the Xbox doing a lot of damage in this team fight with the War Axe and the 2 damage.
Definitely. Basically doing the work of what the CC did in the last game, you know.
Exactly. It almost looks like you pick Gato Kacha, you win. Almost.
Yeah, and I mean, even the Eve is such a, such an annoying thing for the frontliners because the frontliners are always getting poked, always getting harassed. The healing of the Minotaur is always reduced because the passive of the glowing one is always there.
Exactly. You can see Hayabusa trying to pick up the scraps. Just like Hayabusa did in the last game, he's falling behind. He's trying to collect his minion waves to have a chance at more damage during those team fights. And this blue buff getting taken away for the 4th time in this match already.
Uh-oh. Move big mate towards the bottom lane. Destroyer. The recall is very late. Mercy can stop him from recalling.
Oh, no.
And yes, he does. It's a desperate move here from Destroyer to try and escape. But will he be able to make a 4v1 clutch happen? Does not seem to be the case. The last insanity gets the better of him, and Destroyer will get destroyed.
Man, what an attempt. Man, the side of Wearbot is lacking a jungler. It's going to be a free load for the side of RKO. And I think, we can already see a fight happening at top lane. 1 versus 2.
Blue team has slain the Lord.
Take it away. They're trying their best to shift their focus towards the bottom side, but take
is unkillable.
Oh my god. They're trying their best to escape. It's a 2v4 right now, but the rest of the gang will arrive and they will set it all up like a plan. And with that, they're going in for the members one by one. Ruhan gets taken down first. There comes the last insanity. Follow through coming in, and with that, unstoppable for Wink. He wants to go in for a double. Yes, he gets it. He might be going for a triple, but he will not be able to do that. Shut down secured here. But with that, it might be a potential wipeout coming through. But Snile able to escape using the flowing blood. But with that, every member has been taken down. Just the Alice. Can they defend it?
And the gold plates and Alice, I think they will respond in time to protect the raid from the Lord.
Damn. Yeah, the gold plates definitely came in clutch here for the side of We Are Bot. But yo, honestly, they're trying their best to take down the towers as well. But oh my goodness, the way James is getting marked here, Destroyer might be able to destroy him. And yes, he connects the Oogie Shadow kill to get that kill onto the enemy mid laner. But with that, one inhibitor already down onto the side of We Are Bot. But take a look at the Esmeralda going in for a 5v1 here. That is
Oh.
a 5v1 inside the
Marcy.
enemy base. What is happening here? Mercy is going havoc. He is going bananas. And with that, he's still surviving through because there is not enough damage to take him down.
Marcy has no mercy and he's actually unkillable at this point with the amount of sustain he has.
Uh-oh. Take a look at the damage coming through, but oh my goodness! That Oogie Shadow Kill was able to help that Hayabusa survive. Wing going in, but he will fall as well. Lot of damage being placed through here though. And now Mercy is still going in. Mercy in a 3v1 right now. Mercy is still surviving, and he does not seem to care about what is on his face. He is just going to be there on their faces all the time.
His entire team has backed off, but Marcy
Yeah.
is still there, showing off an aura farming in front of the team of We Are Bot.
He doesn't care.
He doesn't care, man. He's aura farming.
Honestly, his aura is maxed out at this point because I mean, imagine doing a 5v1 and the enemy doesn't scratch your hair. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! The Hayabusa gets taunted by the Gaton and he will fall here. This is the moment that RKO were looking for. They get 2 kills. They might go in for the end right now. The minions are pushing through the bottom side. They have everything working out for them. The rest of the members arriving as well. Wink is coming in and so is Mercy. They will go in for this base right now. Let's see if the side of We Are Bot can defend this. 2 minion waves crashing. They go in for an RWM. They go in for a desperate push. But the Alice will try to clutch this game. They'll try to defend it. But with that, Moon will fall first. And so might the Alice fall here. The pouring blood comes through as well. Ziakumar going in for the damage. He gets a double. He's going in for a triple. He gets a triple. And he will be going in for a Maniac. But will it come through here? Lot of damage being done onto Sir Demon Flex. And Sir Demon Flex will be getting taken down. A Maniac comes through for Diakumar, turning into a Savage. Dia Kumar secures the Savage and gets the game for RKO.
Yo, that was beautiful. That was the perfect Savage, the cherry on top for game 2. That in the last moment, the YSS was able to get that Savage. What a game.
Oh my god. I mean, imagine ending a game with a Savage, right?
Exactly. Isn't
Oh my God.
Is there anything more satisfying than that?
I mean, I can't say anything, bro. That was one of the most satisfying ways to end the game. I mean, it's the dream of a jungler, I would say. The dream of a jungler.
Very true. And we can see the YSS obviously getting the MVP here with 82% teamfight participation and 88,000 damage.
Wow. Take a look at the amount of damage that he dealt there, and like you already mentioned in the last game, the killing spree works wonders on a YSS, and that's the reason why he just kept regenerating his HP and he just kept going in for those prolonged team fights because his entire team was just giving him those kills.
Honestly, at the last engage there, I thought they had a chance when Alice immobilized four members from the side of RKO, and the bravest fighter came in with Ruhan, and they killed the mage from the side of RKO, but they were able to come back from it. I think just like I said, the YSS just kept regenerating with each kill he got.
Exactly, and even if he didn't have a Sky Piercer, the amount of damage that he was getting with the help of that BOD and endless combo, just way too much. And yeah, and even the E was also helping him, right? At the same time, the way that Dia Kumar was actually playing the YSS is really impressive because he was definitely trying his best to abuse the passive at all times. He was always going in and out with those traceless, and that's why take a look at that head-to-head matchup here. This time around, Destroyer is the one who got destroyed.
It's a 14, 1, and 9 from YSS. He didn't need the Sky Blazer with the amount of raw damage that he had in his output.
Exactly. Going in for the Hunter Strike actually kind of benefits as well. Usually we see the Sky Piercer instead of the Hunter Strike, but the Hunter Strike provides you with the raw damage. At the same time, the 10% cooldown reduction just helps you get those skills cooldowns even lower. And you know what how YSS can do when he has that first skill with almost just 1 or 2 seconds cooldown, right? He just keeps dashing in. I mean, not a Lancelot, but almost a Lancelot.
Almost, almost a Lancelot. In the late game especially, 3
Yep.
passives and your first skill is back. It's super frustrating to deal with in the late game. This is why YSS is such a strong jungler in this meta, even after the nerf actually.
Same thing. And that's why, man, I'm really interested to see if this third game will, bring some more things, for us here. Really interesting the way both the teams played. And honestly, gotta give credit here to Rice Kill Outshine for doing a very good draft compared to the last game. And honestly, like you said, it's definitely the Gatot Kacha and Eve who are the answer, to winning this match, I guess.
Yeah, we're looking at the stats from the Esmeralda. We need to mention Esmeralda. She was unkillable. Bro had no mercy in the last match, Fredo.
Yeah, and with that, hey, this time around, I really had high hopes from Schneil actually, because the Alice is actually a very good hero in this meta, right? It can out-sustain a lot of members, but yeah, this time around, it did not seem to be the case. Definitely
I
it did
think
take a lot of
tried his
damage.
best.
But yeah,
Yeah, I
even
think
they
he
had
tried his best to get those. I saw multiple 4-man immobilizations coming in from the Alice, but the team did not have enough damage or the ability to back him up, honestly.
Yep. I honestly feel like that was a communication gap as well, because if you're going in for an initiation, you usually give the call like, guys, I'm going in for the engage, right?
Yeah.
But it just did not seem to be the case, because you already saw the way the Alice was going in for that 5-man setup into the mid lane, but for some reason his teammates were all just inside the towers. They were all away, completely on the other side of the map. So I'm really surprised as to the communication gap that was happening on the side of Team We Are Bot.
Exactly. I need to give props to the Esmeralda, man. She was in 1 versus 4 situations for like almost half the game in the late game, and she was just aura farming against the entire team of We Are Bot. We'll see. Oh yes.
And honestly, I do feel like there was a very very good moment from the Esmeralda as well. Actually, the thing is, the teammates were just setting up the lanes, and meanwhile he was distracting the team, the enemies. So there was not really much that the side of We Are Bot could do there, because they are always always behind the Esmeralda, being the target. Even though we know what the Esmeralda was doing there, she was just distracting the enemies from his teammates. So yeah, I feel like there is a lot that can be happening in the third match, because we've already seen both the teams. It's already very, very clear that they are very, very equal in terms of skill levels. So it's very, very possible that the third game will be even better than the 2 games we have seen so far.
Yeah, I think honestly they need to get rid of the Eve and the Gato Kacha, because they seem to be the game changers for both of these teams, because every time they pick these 2 heroes, they seem to win.
Yeah. That's why I always also feel like the Eve and Gatot can be getting banned this time around. I mean, the teams which got those 2 are the ones who won it. So probably clear by now that these 2 heroes are the key to win the game. So if somebody, which is of course We Are Bot and the side of Rise Kill Outshine, if one of them just forgets to ban one of these heroes and it remains open and it gets picked up, then we are in for a game. We're in for a game where we'll be seeing Eve and Gatot just, I'll say, solo carrying the entire match.
Yes, and just like that, we're heading to the drafting phase of Game 3. Which team do you think will win? I honestly think whichever team picks Gatot will win, honestly, with the way they've been using this hero. It's such a menace to face. And the map is, of course, for the second time, it's Broken Walls, and we can see Lancelot getting banned out right away as the first ban.
Yo, Broken Walls. If it is a Broken Walls map, then we are definitely going to be seeing a lot of faster rotations, I would say, especially for the heroes that lack a dash, like I mean, the Eve is a hero that lacks a dash, but in the Broken Walls map, she usually gets a rotational advantage because she doesn't have to go the long way. She can just pass through the wall and give those fast rotations. So with that, going into the draft phase right now, this is, of course, once again introducing the teams for those viewers just joining in. It's We Are Bot from Bangladesh and Rice Kill Outshine from Bhutan. Rice Kill Outshine this time around onto the blue side and We Are Bot onto the red side. We are going to see some bans happening. And okay, like you were saying, Lancelot first ban. Kimi comes through as well. These are decent bans, but yo, I just hope these guys are not forgetting about the phobias. Sorry, about the Yves and the Gatot.
Exactly. The enemy team, I mean the side of Rice Kill Outshine already getting rid of the CC. They don't want to face that combo again because it was really super difficult to deal with the Gato Kacha combo. And I think it's wise of them to go for, just like you said, the Gato Kacha or a Eve ban.
Yeah, I also feel like the Gatot Kacha Eve ban should be the priority here for both sides. They have already seen what you can do with those heroes. They have already experienced a win each by using those heroes, and right now We Are Bot are onto the first pick side. They're on the blue side, so it's a high time for Rice Kill Outshine to do a better draft. They already lost the first game because of their bad draft. They made a comeback because of their better draft. So draft is the key here, and if Rice Kill Outshine do not realize it, then we are very, very, I'm pretty sure We Are Bot are going to take this game away.
Oh, once again for the third time, the Grok gets banned out. Man, just like you said, it's Gato Thief supremacy, man.
Gato Eve this time around. Rice Kill Outshine. They ban out the Gato. So the Eve is open here. If We Are Bot do not take the Eve, then we're going to see the side of Rice Kill Outshine take it away, it seems.
They had to get rid of the Gato. They did not
They have to get the Eve right now.
They have to. What will they go for the first pick here?
If it is not the Eve, I'm not really sure what else they can go for here. They can go for the Alice. They can go for the Lapu Lapu. I would say it should be either the Alice or, okay, they go for the Yi Sun Shin.
That's the safest pick, to be honest, as the first pick.
Yeah. I would say the same. It's a very good first pick as well. But now
will we see some beautiful mountain chakras coming from Destroyer? And will he be able to dominate like he did in the first game and destroy the side of RKO?
Hopefully, we'll see an exciting match here from the side of Destroyer. Second game, he was completely shut down. But you should remember that, of course, it was the Hayabusa who can shut down a Yi Sun Shin, which did not happen in the last match, unfortunately. So if Rice Kill Outshine are planning to go for the Hayabusa, I'm not really sure if they can do that. They're going. Oh my god, that is a very good pick.
Yeah, Yusong especially in ranked matches in Immortal level, they always pick the Yusong against YSS because he can just go into him with the Black Dragon and shut him down with the Petrify. And YSS cannot really do anything about it. And they also get the Eve away from the side of the bot.
They also get the Eve as well. So this is looking good here for RKO because RKO are already having a lot of, I would say, zone control. You already have that RWM, and on top of that you have the Dragon. You know that the Black Dragon form is a very good zoning skill. At the same time, you get a lot of area control as well. So it's already a huge zone secured here by RKO. But oh my goodness, take a look at VR bot. My goodness, this is good draft here from both sides. They're going for the Eve and the Hylos. This is actually good because we know that the Eve is going to slow you down, but you know that the Hylos is going to slow you down as well with that glorious pathway, right? So this is actually a very good draft from both sides, I would say.
Exactly. And as much sustain the Yusong has, he can still dish out so much damage into the backline and still sustain. One of the most strong EXP laners, I could say, in this meta, because the balance between damage and sustain is, I think honestly, next to Lapu Lapu, he's one of those EXP laners with a lot of damage and sustain at the same time.
And even the Esmeralda is something to be talked about because in this meta, Esmeralda is a hero that is so good, right? Because in the early game, of course, not that strong, but still just can hold her ground with the help of her regen and skill. And at the same time, as the game progresses into the later stages, she becomes the Uranus, I would say, because Uranus is, of course, a hero that has not been picked up yet. But you know what the Uranus does? It just distracts the enemies. Basically, a walking fountain, right? So he just keeps distracting the enemies. And that's exactly what the Esmeralda also does these days.
They call Uranus and Alice the unkillable duo. Ooh, they already get rid of Joy and the Hayabusa. There leaves really few options for the side of RKO to pick a jungler. I honestly was expecting them to go for the Joy so he can keep up with the YSS. And they also get rid of Nathan and Haru.
I think it's still very, very possible for RKO to go for a. What?
I was not expecting that.
Franco. Who picks a Franco against a Hylos? I mean,
Hello?
I hope it's showing right because I can't believe my eyes.
Let's just hope he can land those hooks and those bloody hunts. But honestly, what can he pick up? I mean, what can he separate from the team fight here? High loss?
They could have actually went for, I would say even the Belleric works, you know. But even the Bakshia could have been used as a roamer here. But for some reason they went for this Franco. I'm not really sure why. Honestly, I'm not really a big fan of the Franco when he's up against frontliners like this Hylos, because you know that suppose, of course, anyone hooks someone and he tries to go for the ult. Hylos is just going to go all in with those Revitalize, Glorious Pathway, and just cancel his ultimate with the first kill.
Yes,
So-
that's very true.
I'm not really sure why a Franco has been picked up here. And if you think about the rest of the members, one stun and the Bloody Hunt can get cancelled.
Yep, exactly. I'm also curious what jungler they are gonna go as the last pick from the side of RKO. What do you think, Fredo? It's really few options they have.
Bakshia, I'm just hoping that it's a Bakshia.
That would make them too much tanky and no damage.
Yeah, that's also true. And I feel like the Eve can deal a decent amount of damage. Might not be able to burst down anyone, but you can always go with the last Insanity if you want to burst someone down. Oh my
Man, I have not
goodness!
seen that Suyu in so long in ranked matches.
Oh my god, yeah. Me too. It's been so long because I mean last season he was the meta, but
Yeah.
the way they nerfed him right after the Naruto event, so yeah.
He was the jungler to go for in the M series last year. But after
Yeah.
the magic damage reduction passive got removed, he's been really. Honestly, it's the first time I've seen him picked in a really long time.
Same here. I have not really seen him in any ranked matches. Neither have I seen him in even classics or brawls, let alone tournaments. But yeah, this is one of the first times I'm going to see it as well. And with that, we are bought. And Rice Kill Outshine already on to a score of 1:1. They are about to play the last match here. And we are going to get our winners of this best of 3 series. We are bought from Bangladesh and RKO, Rice Kill Outshine from Bhutan.
Yeah, man, I hope he does justice to the Suyu pick, because he was one of my mains in the last season.
Hopefully they do. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we once again welcome you all to the Land of Dawn. This is the South Asian Grand Arena, brought to you by, of course, a lot of organizers and production partner, True International. And with that, into the mid lane, already some action happening here. Moon already got a hook onto red haired Shanks, and honestly, I'm not going to be surprised if he lands some hooks because the targets are just so less mobility, you know.
You can already see the why Suyu does not get picked off, because the YSS is already starting his red buff and Suyu just cleared his blue buff.
Yeah, that's what, man. That's what. It takes a lot of time for the YSS to actually, the Suyu to actually clear his jungle as well. The damage not really there like it used to be. On top of that, I'm seeing this Suyu on a killing spree actually. Even though we know that I mean, if you are Suyomin, what do you think? Would you prefer Apocalypse? Would you like Killing
Honestly,
Spree or
just
Meteor
like I
Rage?
said in the last game, Killing Spree does not do much because he can already regenerate a lot from his second skill. Ooh, the first blood going to the hands of Red Hide Shanks.
Oh my God, that's a nice one there from Red Hair Shanks. And
Really
with
well
that early advantage here before the turtle. But let's see if something more can come out of it or not. We're already seeing RKO are dominating this match. The Eve is definitely oh, my bad. It was actually VR bot who is dominating because the far side is just rotating much faster, you know. Oh my God, though, this time around, Diakumar coming in with that Soul Saber gets that kill. But now he's going for the high loss, but high loss with the regeneration. He will use the revitalize to escape. Bottom lane.
Yuta already getting poked out. I don't think he can
Oh my God.
survive his own.
What is? Oh my God, he misses that hook right on his face. But the RWM gets popped off to take down Snile and Diakumar. But with that Petrify combo, he goes in. Sir Demon Flex, wrong position. Double kill secured here by James. And with that, out of the 3 kills, you can already see that the Eve has taken 2.
Exactly. As I was saying earlier, Suyu benefits more from the Warcry, if I'm being honest, compared to the Killing Spree, but it depends on the playstyle. If he's gonna do the cleanup duty after team fights, you know, the Killing Spree can actually help him. But let's take a look at the top lane.
Oh, the hook does not land. Oh, hey, take a look at the bottom side. Yuzong, 2v1 right now. Can he make something happen here? He pops off the Black Dragon form. Lot of sustain onto him. Can he make a 2v1? He does go in for a 2v1 and takes down
my
2
goodness.
members. Double kill from Mercy. Now there comes the Iron Hook. And with that, Red Hair Shanks uses the Flicker to escape. Rice Kill Outshine are looking in form. And they are looking to take this third game. Another hook coming through. Glorious pathway and revitalize. But the Soul Saber gets Sir Demon Flex. The first game MVP has been taken down twice already. And it is not a good news here. As another time, Destroyer will fall as well. Rice Kill Outshine are not looking to let this game get away.
Fredo, I think we really underestimated the Fredo, the Franco
Franco.
impact in the game.
Yeah, honestly. Really sorry there, Mr. Moon.
Yeah, man, let him play his comfort pick. He's doing
Yeah.
the hooks are landing non-stop. I saw the hook onto Farsa and then onto Hylos 2 in a row. Ooh, he lands again!
Oh my God, this time around, he gets Red Hair Shanks and Red Hair Shanks will fall. Killing spree comes up for James. Now, do they want to go in for the Hylos? The Hylos has a lot of HP and they will probably not go in. But now, Schmeichel could be in trouble here. He's going in, but he will go back as well as he won't be finding anything. But oh, who will get this red buff? It will actually be Mr. Dia Kumar. Oh my God, this guy.
Man, just like
He
in the
has
last
been
game, they're not giving any resources to destroy. And now they're getting the second turtle for free, basically, because of the 1-8 lead they have.
And I mean, I never really imagined that if Franco and Suyu
I know, right?
could help you win a game in a tournament. I mean,
Is this the
Okay.
new meta?
yeah, new meta coming up here. Saga meta, you can say. And look at that. Oh my God, so much damage. The Soul Saber just pierces through all that HP, all that shield, and takes down that Esmeralda.
Man, what, so much damage. We can see why he used to be so dominant in back then when he used to be the one go-to jungler.
Oh my God, take a look at the Bloody Hunt coming with the Witcher Crown play as well. RWM popping in, a lot of damage being done. RWM coming in as well, but oh my God, take a look at the back dragon form. Killing spree secured here by Mr. Mercy, and he wants to go in for more. He wants to go in for the Hilo. Sir Demon Flex will not survive. And with that, the last insanity coming through, just zoning out members here. Diakumar is looking to hunt down the bird, but he won't be able to do that. The bird will fly away. Snile here, just poking him a little bit.
They will get the top lane power right here, I think, and Suyu is farming non-stop. He already got 2 buffs away from the hands of Destroyer. And just like in game 2, they're putting so much pressure on the resources that Destroyer has to farm.
Yep. A lot of farm is definitely that something that the side of We Are Bot need right now. They're lagging behind by a lot. It's already 6K right now. And Mercy is just going in for more. And take a look at the amount of damage that he does onto Ruhan. Ruhan is actually, finding himself in trouble right now. He's not really able to lane well. He's trying his best to clear those minions, but the amount of damage that's coming through from the side of RKO is not allowing him to do that. And with that,
Oh, this guy does not miss his hook.
honestly, I mean, his hook, except for that one hook where he was
One
able
hook,
to let. It's just one hook, I guess, he has missed so far.
90% hook rate so far.
Red team has
Yep.
slain the turtle.
And
They're
with that,
getting to the side of top lane.
some engage happening. But seems like. Moon. Does he want to go for a flicker? He does have it available right now. He will not go for that. Bottom side as well. Take a look at that Petrify combo coming up. And with that, Snide will fall into the hands of Diakumar once again. And with that, they want to go in for more, it seems. Will they get a tower first? Will they be able to escape? Black Dragon forming Pop of Hero and Mercy because he wants to escape from this 4v1 situation, and he will be able to do so. Lot of domination onto the land of Dawn being shown here by Rise Kill Outshine as they look to take this victory. And honestly, Apocalypse, that is a good way to end the game,
Ooh, another
Oh my
bloody hook.
god! This guy, how does he keep doing it?
How
He
does he
keeps
do
on
it?
landing those hooks like they are a piece of cake.
Blue team turret has
Man,
been
what is
destroyed.
happening? It's a 2-13 lead already for the side of RKO. With these very questionable picks, the Franco and the Suyu that without a kill in the draft pick.
Yeah. Honestly,
Blue
I
team
take my
turret
words
has been
back.
destroyed.
He honestly
I
did
take my
good.
words back. I should be trained by you guys to play the Franco, to play the Suyo, to make it work. Okay, right now though, for some reason, the Hylos was just in a wrong position. But he will be merciful enough to the side of RKO, as of course Mr. Moon here being the leader of the team, as he's the one initiating those fights, right? Mercy being shown here onto the first game MVP here by Mr. Moon.
He's picking off one by one at a time. We can see that the Destroyer is
Blue team turret has
in
been
the enemy
destroyed.
jungle area trying to pick up those buffs and farm as much as he can, because YSS is one of those junglers that cannot really do much without proper farm.
That was the second miss that I saw so far. But, just two misses out of all of those. Okay, there's a third one.
Will he be able to
Okay.
install his Destroyer gets out at the last moment? You can see the side of RK already starting the Lord. I don't think it's a good idea for the side of Via bot to contest for this Lord. I think it's better if they give up and defend, and it seems like that's exactly what they're gonna do.
Yep. What are they going to do?
Honestly, yeah. What can they do at this point? What do you think? What miracle play can they do to make a comeback?
I feel like they have the Farsa, they have the Beatrix. The lane clearing is not really an issue. They even have good frontliners like the Hylos and Esmeralda who can take a lot of damage as well. So it's really coming down to, just layering your skills properly so that you can get those lane cleared as fast as you can, because it's not going to be easy at all here for Rise Kill Outshine to end it, because like I said, they have good lane clear.
The Esmeralda's Purify already getting baited out by the bloody hook by Franco. The Lord's marching in from the mid lane.
Yep, they're trying to best clear out the minions really, really fast, and they'll be successfully able to defend all their inhibitors.
Esmeralda cannot really go out front because she does not have the resource to escape tough situations.
Yeah. Oh my god, take a look at Moon. He goes in with the bloody hunt and Petrify combo coming through for Mercy. But Mercy left all alone into the backlines. But that's a sacrifice needed to break through the inhibitors. They get the mid lane. Now they're looking for the top side as well. They get two inhibitors down. And that is a victory here for RKO, as of course they're able to secure the objectives. But that was a successful defense as well, as they were able to defend that, I would say, the inhibitor, the base still,
It might be GG's, man. What do you think? I think the second Lord is going to be the end of the game. I don't think they have anything up their sleeve. Or will they prove us wrong once again, like they did at the start of the game?
Yeah, they can actually end the game right now. There is definitely, yeah, they can. I mean, at this point, RKO have complete control, so they can do whatever they want. But at the other side, we are not really, finding any space to play with. So all they can do right now is just hide at the base and just hope for a miracle play from the Beatrix or the Farsa, because I think that's the only way they can win this one. Because Destroyer, he's not really able to do much because the frontliners are just too much for him to deal with.
You can already see they're taking up away even more resources by freezing the lanes right here in the mid and top lane and the bot lane. They do not want them to make their comeback, like you said, Fredo.
Yep, and if you can take a look at the way Ruhan is playing right now, like his rocket launcher is clearing minions within just 2 hits. Just take a look at that. 2 hits and it's done. That's why, it's really hard for RKO to end the game as well. They need to mark down the Beatrix or the Farsa before they can end the game. Because otherwise, you're not going to be able to push these turrets. The minions are going to get cleared before you know it.
Exactly. And just like that, the second law will go uncontested to the hands of RKO. And honestly,
My
they
God.
can't do against it. Anything against
Take a look at that damage ranking.
Again, for the second time,
Eve.
dealt the most damage in the entire game, almost double the damage dealt by the second position.
Yeah. That is insane. That just
That's actually insane.
goes to show how broken this hero is right now and why it cannot be left open.
Exactly. If they banned off this Eve instead of any other ban, I think they would have had a better chance.
I think the same, man. But yeah, take a look at the way RKO are just trying to sync the lanes this time around. It's not the best lane sync, but it works because the 3 lanes are coming right now and they're trying to end it. Take a look at the Black Dragon form, going into the backlines with Petrify combo, zoning out the members. They take down the bottom. Petrify coming in from Mercy. 3-man Petrify. He tries his best to zone out the
Oh my
members.
goodness.
But it seems
Look
like
at
the
the
damage
damage.
coming through from the Beatrix is just way too much. They get a shutdown as well. Dia Kumar will fall. Every member taken down.
Oh my goodness, that was almost a wipeout.
Yeah, the desperate attempt to try and end the base did not work out because the lane clear was just way too much.
Bro, the mountain shocker into the ultimate by Farsa, just like you said, they still have the damage up their sleeve if they wanted to make a comeback. This is really looking good for the side of VR bot.
Exactly. The amount of damage that VR bot has, the lane clear that they have, the late game potential is definitely there. And that's the reason why it's really hard right now for RKO to consider that things are done already. But with that last insanity, things will definitely look a little bit better. But oh my God, did you see the way Mercy just changed his route at the moment he saw that the glorious pathway was placed?
Yeah, man, that was a 1-to-1 trade. I don't think any team got the benefit. This is where we can see the Franco pick really fall off towards the late game because it's not going to be pick-off situation. It's going to be almost always 5v5 situations.
Yeah, and the thing is, even if he's trying to go in for that Flicker, Bloody Hunt, Winter Crown combo, the follow-up is just not having enough damage to burst anyone down at this point, because the only one that can try to burst down is the X-Borg, but I've not really seen the X-Borg coordinating very well with the Franco yet.
We can see they're respecting the damage and not forcing anything. They're just patiently waiting for the third Lord. And they're so cheeky. They're not giving any resources for the side of the bot. Just freezing every lane possible.
Yep, and with that,
Yo!
my God.
Bro. Moon, man. Bro, if Moon does not get MVP, I don't know who will.
Damn, I feel like even the Eve also kind of deserves it,
But these bloody hands and the iron hooks, man. So they're just waiting for the next next minion wave timer to clear the lord, they're just not bursting it right away. That was very clever of them, so they have more time to prepare that 3-way push and just call it a game with a 2-0.
Yep. They
I mean,
waited for the right moment for the Lord because they did not want the Lord to spawn immediately because they knew that the lanes were not really synced up. So yeah, a good call there from RKO. But let's see if this time around the lane sync will be better or not. Because we already saw what happened last time. I mean, even with a proper lane sync, not the best, but I feel like it was pretty good effort from their side to try and crash all the 3 lanes together. It still didn't work out though. But this time, if they can make it work, then hopefully, the game will be over. But if not, I can already see we are bot just going for that mid lane push.
At the top now, the mountain shuttle catches 4 people, like it did last time.
Yeah. Let's see. The minion waves crashing through. RWM could be coming in any time. Black Dragon form being popped. They want to go in for the feather airstrike. It's just zoning them away. The members are not able to go inside at all. But Sir Demon Flex falls first. But they come through with a lot of damage as well. RWM Insanity being popped into the backline. But Wink will get taken down. But they're trying to mark down the base. Yoyis and Shin will get destroyed. And there it comes. The Moon trying his best, but they are going in for the base, and the base is getting locked down. RQ, 1 HP base, one more hit is all it takes, and it will be Mr. Mercy delivering that last hit and taking RKO to victory.
What a game, man. For a moment there, after the near wipeout happened in the second Lord Siege, I thought they had a chance, but apparently not.
Apparently, that was not the case, which was going to be happening. They did try their best, but yo, kudos to Rise Kill Outshine here for a very good effort. That last hit from Mercy was definitely required. For a moment, I thought it could be a clutch game, you know. But unfortunately,
MVP goes to Jams with 99,000 damage dealt. Honestly, in the mid game, we saw the damage dealt chart. It was the difference between second place and the first place was double. It was 30k to 60k. He deserves this MVP, man.
Yeah, honestly, James did a very good job with the Yeve, and I mean, once again, the focus onto the Yeve. You know, the Yeve is a very, very viable pick in this meta. You do not want to give it away when it's open, and it just clearly shown with this game that Yeve is one of the best mages right now, and if you go for that, you can always win the game, and you can always dominate your opponents with the damage.
Yeah, honestly, Eve seems to be the answer. We can see how close the game was towards the end game with the amount of damage. It was the gold. It was only 3k with 56,000 to 59k. Take a look at gold lane difference here.
Yep, even the Xbor was always there, at the front line. Lot of true damage. Along with that, he was able to sustain as well and go for the last Insanity when it was required to try and zone out the enemies, because I mean the Franco cannot really zone out enemies, and the Yuzong is not the best when he's up there all alone, and that's why the Xborg was also doing a phenomenal job at just zoning out the damage dealers on the side of team We Are Bot.
Exactly.
But I gotta give credit.
The Sui was really effective because, like I said, the nerf was on magic damage, but the side of Destroy did not have enough magic damage to really get to that Suyu towards the late game. Of course.
Exactly. Just the Farsa.
Yeah, just the Farsa, man. Aside from Farsa, I don't think anybody else had the magic damage to kill Suyu.
Yep. And I would say, a very situational pick there, Suyu. He just came out of nowhere. Nobody probably even thought of it. We didn't at all. But yeah, in the end, it was actually
what other
very...
people they have gone for, Fredo, honestly? Because Joy got banned, Hayabusa got banned. What other
honestly,
pick could he have gone?
And the only thing that I could think of, considering the meta right now, was the Baxia or the Fredrin. But like you said, that would just not have damage. So they went for a hero that could provide them with some damage, and it was the Suyo out of everything else.
And that seemed to be the answer.
Exactly.
Man, Franco the GOAT Moon with those iron hooks. With a 80, would we say 80% hook rate?
Yeah, I'll say 80%.
Uh-huh.
Because his hooks were very on point as well. He was, I mean, the point of a Franco is to play aggressive because you cannot really go defensive when you're playing a Franco. And Moon was definitely doing a very good job on playing aggressive with the Franco because his hooks were landing and he was always able to annoy his opponents. And of course, the Franco cannot really zone out during a team fight, but when he's going in alone for someone, he's always able to zone them away because of the range of his hook. So yeah, in that way, I feel like the Franco really did help a lot.
Exactly. He was able to get those crucial but bloody hunts to shut down their enemy damage dealers. He was really focusing the YSS in the entire game actually. I I was laughing when he hooked that red buff and just body slammed it and stole it.
And just take a look at this screen right now. It's so clear that everyone was involved in this game. It was not just one member carrying them, right? Because
Exactly.
the wingman, of course, the guy with the most assists is Moon. The guy who did the most damage is James. And of course, the guy with the highest goal per minute, the carry, was, of course, Dia Kumar. Because we all know Suyo was definitely going to be a slow farmer, right? In the beginning, we already saw the YSS making faster rotations towards his buff. But
Yep.
as the game progressed, the Suyo just kept on dishing out more damage. Because, of course, in the early game, he dishes out more damage than the YSS.
Even though Sui was slower in farming the Franco pick, and the other teammates were able to really harass the YSS, so the Suyu did have the time that he needed to outfarm the YSS, constantly taking away the creeps, hooking the buffs and creeps. Yeah.
Yep. With that, we have come to the end of this best of 3 series. We're seeing the winners. Of course, we are bot will be the ones losing out this first game of the tournament, and the victory is going to go into the hands of Rice Kill Outshine from Bhutan. And very very a big congratulations. Of course, winning the first match of the tournament is in itself is a big thing, right? To start things off. So
Yeah.
Rice Kill Outshine will be really really happy and really really confident going into the later stages as well. But
Just like we
no-
expected, we were up for 3 really entertaining games with no team actually dominating. It was really back and forth between both these teams because they were really skilled at their own heroes.
Yep. But with that, we've come to the end of tonight's. We have come to the end of the first match tonight. But do not go anywhere. Stay tuned because we are going to come back with more exciting matches on the other side of the break. This is me, Fredo, from India, and this is Apocalypse. Okay, this is the right one. So this is Apocalypse. This is Apocalypse from Sri Lanka, and stay tuned on Saga as more matches will be coming up ahead.
Hello and welcome back to South Asia, to the South Asia Grand Arena, finally debuting into the true international stage, where we have had an exhilarating match in the previous match with Fredo and Apocalypse casting the match between RKO versus We Are Bot, where I think We Are Bot get the first half, but other than that, RKO suddenly turned the tide with that very last match where you go for their comforts with the Franco, with the what is that as well? With the Suyu. We don't usually get to see those heroes, right? And then they finally grab the win for themselves in that best of 3 series. But right now, we're back, and Southeast Asia is that international tournament that's is basically formed to, muster up these kind of tournaments against different nations. And of course, these different nations brought to you by representative organization are MGC, which is Mobile Gaming Community from Bhutan, and Team Genesis, Neutral Esports, Sector of Bangladesh, C3 of course, and also God of Death. Huge shout out to all the representative organizations for making this happen, and to our sponsor, MOBA5V5, that is Vista Games. And right now, I think we can finally head to the match where we are seeing Vintage victory at the same time, Onyx Paradox, and no journey to, fun with alone. We're not Kirito, we're not gonna solo level. Instead, we're going to have a companion that is none other than Miss Debu on my right.
Debu said, hello, Ball 2. Since you said Debu, I would say Ball 2, right? That's the only name for each other. Acceptable, right? But I feel like, this is the second time I'm gonna be seeing Bhutan team that is Onyx Paradox, because I've seen them. They have been apparently the champion for the MCZ, and they are able to pull it off in a very, very good meta right there. Marksman meta that time. But this time around, it's a different one. So I want to see how they are going to be able to adapt to this. But on the other hand, though, it's going to be a kindly new squad for me for Vintage victory. I think they are going to be new for me, so I'm pretty excited to see how they will be able to come on to this stage right now, because we see that this meta is very, very flexible. But there are some squads who is still stuck onto the marksman meta. It works on certain situations, but we can see into the previous games as well, fighters are more into the good win rate side rather than the marksman.
Indeed, Debbie, you said it yourself. Yeah, this meta is actually kind of very weird. I wouldn't really say it's the fighter meta at the same time. The gold, rarely marksman pick these days. The only marksman pick we are seeing is basically pro players who like to go for their comforts. As you can see at the last match where I think We Are Bots went for the Beatrix against the gold lane export or something. I don't know exactly about that, but it didn't actually quite work out because, of course, RKO went for the really comfort, which kind of surprised We Are Bot. So right now we're going to be into the drafting phase here, where Vintage is going to be on the blue side and Onyx Paradise, Debbie's favorite, onto the red side here. Yes, and already we are seeing a few bands going for really like tanky hard bands. As you see, the Fred has been banned. At the same time, we see the Akai also, the Gatot, which has been quite a menace in this meta. Always a good roamer, in my opinion. But at the same time, since this is a broken wall, a broken wall, a game, it's going to be a Grok ban, because apparently the Grok can fill up those, empty spaces, right? I guess Grok the Builder or Bob the Builder, some reference, but Yushin also banned. There's also a Lancelot big bad, and of course Vintage victory are gonna have that Vintage taking the CC as the first pick, because you know how the CC rocks in this meta, ain't that right, Ted?
Yep, that's why the CC is always going to be a first pick when you are onto the blue side. And I think Sri Lanka, they also do understand, what am I saying? Bangladesh, they also do understand that the CC is definitely going to be a big factor, because it can be flexed, right? Fighter gold is a thing right now, and you can flex the CC definitely into the gold lane side. And even though there's a possibility that Onyx Paradox can come up with a marksman onto their own side, the CC can still go into the gold and have a winning lane without any problem. That's the power of the CC. So the Yishin is what they want to go for, so that can definitely mean that the CC might eventually go inside. But on the other hand, I think Onyx Paradox, they are fully comfortable onto this Hayabusa, man, and I think Hayabusa is going to be the biggest factor here. I feel like it's too early, but when it's onto your comfort, man, anything works.
Indeed. Comforts definitely win the last game, apparently. So we are seeing Kalia. At the side, we have seen Onyx Paradox playing very well, especially on towards like the Bhutan, where we go for. They actually, I think Peridot actually is on towards the roll, I'm pretty sure. And then he was actually playing very good. So I feel like he's going to go for the Kalia robe this time around. And also the Export, just to make sure they can melt down the Hylos from coming a bit way too close, because true damage is the main factor of an Export, which can basically, especially with the last Insanity, can just chunk down a huge HP of Hylos paired up with the Sky Piercer. They love Sky Piercer. But if he's gonna go for the EXP, I'm not sure if he's gonna go for the Sky Piercer, but it's always a good thing to have if you want to melt down tanks. But right now, we are seeing another ban coming to the side of Onyx Paradox. They are locking it onto the mid lane because they know Yi Xin could be the viable late game monster, but they are still banning away the Kimi for some reason, which I would say the Kimi kind of lagged the damage onto the early side. And in terms of squishy wise, she has the jetpack to kind of get out of sticky situations. But Yif, yes, not yesterday, but previous match, Yif was playing so good. And I was kind of worried that they might think about the Yif ban, and yes, they did.
Even with the presence of the Hayabusa, right, the respect being bestowed onto this Eve is immaculate, because you kind of don't really ban out those kind of heroes when you have Assassin. Hey, it's gonna be the allies. But one thing I like about the expert coming through from the side of Onyx Paradox is that even if the CC goes into the gold side, the expert is one of the rarest hero that can have a really good time against the CC into the laning phase. And the other would have been the Yuzong, but I don't think the Yuzong will go into the gold. That's a little bit of a too much of a stretch right there. But hey, I am liking the Elise though. Elise is very good against these kind of melee heroes, and then it doesn't really get melted upon. But the fact that Vintage Victory have a high loss right now, they are kind of stopping Onyx Paradox to go for any kind of attack speed marksman, so they are forced to go into the fighters as well. But Harris, so they want CC into the XP. I'm not a big fan of
Yep, never was a big fan. Oh, they are. I feel like they're kind of lacking on towards like the HP session here, because a CAC and what is this? A Harriet, Cat Boy, yeah. And also, I usually said also very squishy in my opinion. I don't think he has enough immunity to kind of dash the shadow kill that's going to be coming from Mr. Hayabusa there. So in terms of otherwise, Onyx Paradox, they have the pickoffs, definitely. They have the Hayabusa. They also have the Kalia at the same time. They have a range Eternal Stun. I like to call it Eternal Stun for Selena, because that Pistolary is just way too crazy, right? But onto the hands, a gold Erensky onto the export. This is going to be interesting.
Yes. I'm not used to him onto the fighter.
Yeah.
And goodness, this meta is something that I hate and love at the same time. Because one of the best goal laners can be playing, like marksman players can be playing the fighters, and I've seen in a lot of tournaments as well. But nevertheless, I think this may actually work out, because this time around I think the Elise is a very good and viable option against the Hylos, and the lineup still might be in favor of the side of Onyx Paradox.
Indeed, and into the land of the Sagadon we go, where, of course, it's gonna be onto the blue side as Vintage Victory, and on towards the red side is gonna be Debu's favorite once again, Onyx Paradox. And with here, me, Smokey, and Debu will be on the casting desk, trying to analyze and cast things out. With that being said, both of these junglers are definitely going for the blue buff, because they won't have those extra cooldowns to rotate quick.
Yep, definitely the mid side is what we want to focus on. The Sun's already coming through from Big Brain. He might be trading out a little bit of an XP here and there, but one fact about a Kalia is that whoever you put into the mid side, he's going to be able to win out into the lane, because, I think there might be an engage though on Lito. Yeah, it's going to be stolen upon. But here, back to the point though, the Kalia, she's able to heal out anyone she's coming to the mid lane side, so it's always gonna be a winning mid lane for whoever have the Kalea, even if she's together with the Selena. So we have to expect an earlier rotation coming through from the side of Onyx Paradox rather than a Vintage Victory.
Indeed. Better, faster rotation right now, but it seems like both of the mid laners of Onyx Paradox are going to kind of dash things out, as you see Kalia already going with some of the slams towards Soarin here, but of course Big Brain would find an opportunity to take down this mid lane clear as soon as possible once she has the ultimate, and then is where she can start snowballing with those arrows. But it seems like Demigodzil might be the one to go for the solo kill, but unfortunately Kadera, it was a baited Purify.
That's an early gain from Onyx Paradox here again. But one thing I would like to mention for the side of Onyx Paradox is that they have a lot of spell onto their side, XP and even the goal. That's a lot of
Oh! Ron Ruin coming in. Kazanski is looking trouble, but it seems like two are going to be falling right now. It's going to be Arensky taking a kill on Kia once again with a last insanity blow. Arensky coming here to get the kills left to right, but it seems like he's going to fall, or maybe not. But yes, Soarin with the umbrella takes down Arensky, and that is going to be, I'm pretty sure it was like 2-4-1 trade.
Yeah, but still in favor of victory right now because they were able to get a goal with the turtle really set up play for them as well. There might be a little bit of a contest coming through. Then they got still not into the victim just yet. Might not be around on time for that.
Oh, Retri hit by Kia. That will be another, the first turtle onto the side of Vintage Victory. In terms of retribution, they can hit it. The jungler can hit it. But for now, I would say Onyx Paradox are in a position to contest for the second one, but it seems like there would be a possible gank on the bot side, but it is a CC, and paired up with a Kazanski, I'm not sure if they can burst her down quite yet, and yes, Hayabusa already out rotating.
You know, the fact that both of the teams have a snowbally kind of mages into their mid lane, that's definitely going to be important to get the first objective. And now that it's into the hands of the Vintage Victory side, that might eventually be into their advantage side because Soren right now onto the Kagura, she kind of need a lot of snowball, a lot of items, and have the damage done, and she can go for either the Sky Piercer or just go for a normal Kagura build that can, Sky Piercer is highly recommended. But then again, I feel Paradox. Okay, he's not just gonna be slamming, not doing
Pile driver.
Pile driving right into their face. The stun is gonna be coming through. Them like, the fact that these two teams are fighting into the mid side rather than the side lanes are just saying a lot, right? They're too tanky for those instant pickups.
Yeah, and we see Peridot. Not Peridot, but I would say it is going to be Big Brain connecting some Abyssal arrows, but not to a point it's going to give that snowballing factor to the team just yet. They are like a little bit shy away from the kills among Vintage Victory here, but of course mid lane has the potential of gank, but once Big Brain misses, it's going to be abort mission again. But on the bot side, of course, these two is always going to be poking each other because Dash has the range, and also Kazanski has the sustain to kind of out-sustain this damage from Dash.
I kind of like how Dash is...
Tsunami! At the same time, the golden carpet comes in, of course, but it's gonna be Kia here. But a steal coming in from Mr. Hayabusa there. Gets the turtle. Tron of Ruin being dropped. Dash is out of the picture. Demigodzil also falls to the hands of Kia over here. The fight still continues. Kazanski had to go for the eject button there, but it's gonna be the last instead. It's gonna be busting on the Hercules. Unfortunately, a god has been slain for the hands of Onyx Paradox.
What a quick steal, Demigodzil, but he traded it 5 right there, so I can't tell if it's a good one or a bad one, but the fact that the teams were able to follow up and get the kills onto the side of Vintage Victory right now for Onyx Paradox, I think it can still be an equalizer for the lead that Vintage Victory has already eliminated here. Looking at the damage so far for Arensky. I think he's ready to roar and rumble with the true damages that he has so far. Oracle being built upon by Peridot, that's going to be an extra heal onto the Kalea. And I feel like, these teams, these international teams have lost the Oracle a lot. And I think it's in favor of Leia. Now he heals a lot, so you kind of needed that too. But the tough boots will be secured by Des here. I'm back to the point to the Des, right? He's been able to successfully put Kanzasky into the lane, and that's what you want to do with him at least. You don't want him to go into team fights, but now they are changing into the lanes. Arensky and Kanzasky, they are switching onto the lane, so this kind of means that the elite might want to go for a lot of team fights rather than stay into the lane, but he might be getting targeted upon here.
6 minutes already, it seems like. Vintage victory. Trying to secure this tier 1, and Kazanski has literally no business in trying to defend that because it goes too quick. Behind the mid-side tier, there's an engagement. Tsunami slam onto the midst of Onyx Paradox. They take out Dash, and they're looking for more. The Abyssal Arrow doesn't connect there. It's going to be Hercules forcing out the Veltalize to get the safety heal. At the same time, it's only a dash being taken out, but still W for Onyx Paradox as they are going to go for this Hurdle Skirmish. But Hercules, on the other hand, this god so tanky, but not tanky enough to kind of out-sustain some damage coming in from the side of Onyx Paradox here. Here comes Demigod Cell with a Shadow Kill once again, but not enough damage. Gotta go back, gotta look for something, but Kazanski here coming. Big Brain takes out Kia, and look at that, Kazanski with the double. And he's sacking everybody. Throne of Ruins. Going for more on the mid side here. They take out the turtle. Onyx Paradox already securing 2 turtles to the hands. And that is also a final turtle to the hands of Bhutan.
Man, it's always favorable to trade out the mid turret rather than the side lanes, and I feel like this time around Onyx Paradox, they do understand that the top lane will eventually be going down, so they were actually focusing on the mid side, and taking out the mid side means that they have a control over the opponent jungle as well. And looking at the NGS coming through against Zemsky, they know that there was a lot of resource being found away by Vintage Victory already, so they have this green light to start a fight and do that. I don't think it'll be dying anytime soon, man, because this dude is already kills ahead, XP ahead, and goal ahead over, and that's gonna be helping him stay into a long while team fight. Right now.
Could be a Tsunami Slam, yes, connects, but it's a Hercules. Are you sure you want to commit that? But it seems like Onyx Paradox are committing. Golden Carbons anyways. Last insanity from Big Brain. Versus out Hercules there. That is 1 member down, but make it a trade. But it's still what to trade over here. And that is where 2 members, not really 2 members, but some members do fall in here. But it's definitely going to be on the side of Onyx Paradox as they take down Kia, which is a very, very important factor as the Lord is going to be spawning soon. But on bot side, Cadera! A Shadow Ogi kill comes in to claim the little soul of the cat. It's a bit, it's a bit something, but yeah, they get the kill.
Well, these engage, man, I think Peridot knows that they already have a lot of true damage onto their hands, especially onto the hands of Arensky. So they were directly engaging onto Hercules, trusting the damage coming through from Arensky, which most of the marksmen will not have, because this is an extra with a true damage, and I'm pretty sure he already gotten the War Axe as well because of the damage that he output. So that was amazingly well done from the side of Onyx Paradox. But the reply, right? The instant reply coming through from Vintage Victory has always been out there. Oh wait, he already got the brute force too, so that's a lot of goal into the hands of Mr. Arensky, man. He cannot get that too much from onto the next one, and this time around, I don't think he's gonna be dying anytime soon because immortality is the third wheel that he wants to go for. So with it, no, look at that.
No, some stuns coming in. Mountain Chakra stopping Dash from going way too ham with a Yo-Yo Blitz. That is going to be a Force Vengeance as well. You see Arensky, he's supposed to be the gold laner, instead he's the zoner. And of course, Onyx Paradox are working towards this Lord because they want to get the free, because they don't scale up that well in the late game. They have a Hurried on the other side, and yes, they secure the Lord, and they're looking for a full-on assault on towards the Fortress of Vintage Victory.
That's a clean Lord take. Onyx Paradox, perfectly well done. If it was a steak, it would have been well done. And now I'm hungry, man. What am I even saying? But gold ranking so far, Arensky still onto the top, followed by Rothschild out there. Never mind, Pettit on the so that's gonna be a little bit of a zone that they want to go onto the bottom lane because they want that.
Hercules?
now.
Oh, that was a blunder made by Hercules. He's gonna get bursted down easily, or maybe not, but still Arensky has the true damage to say otherwise. And also, a wasted last insanity, but it's alright. You have the immortality to save yourself. Firaga armor is pretty easy to restore with some hits, some canisters. And there we go. Another stun connecting for Big Brain here. So lots of damage, but Kia knows how to retaliate. Takes down Big Brain. And here comes the Demand Force for offensive, yet safety Demand Force, I would say, as Kadera goes on red. But Peridot still looking for some Tsunami Slam, but nobody to follow up that call. So that is going to be one less dead to the side of Vintage again. But don't know, Big Brain is taken out already, but they are going to crack this Holy Shield coming from the bot side here. That is a Lord down. And on towards the top though, they're looking for Demigod still here. The concealed play, the stun as well, but Demigod still is in trouble. He might fall, but he has the forward quad shadow to get it out. But no, Kia would say never mind. Takes out Godsell, still the last insanity, still following towards the Kia. So Kia has a full mobility to get out, but as you can see, Kazaski is in trouble, and Kadera will be taking the kill. And on top side, Kia falls, and that is a 1-1 or maybe 1-2 for both sides.
Yeah, that was so chaotic that it was almost in favor of Vintage victory. The shadow was almost on class for Demigod Cell, but we can never know because the damage was already there for Kia. He had to run right there. Kazansky able to zone out the team away, but he had to trade his life for the life of a jungler, right? But I feel like that's the spacing that a Vintage victory required. They are so behind at this point that they do not have the control onto the map, and they need to take that back control. And the fact that they were able to trade out all those kills onto the jungle, even though they were able to, take out the jungle back, Kia was taken down too. I think it's still in favor for the side of Vintage victory, because when you are behind onto the goal and the opponent is ahead, even one trade is enough for you, and they were able to get 2 trades down the road. So that's gonna be a little bit of a response coming through for Vintage victory right now. The stunt was giving out a little bit of a reason, right? So this is gonna be pretty annoying, man. Big Brain using his brain, man. Sure.
Big Brain for a reason. Power Driver connects here again. It's gonna be the other side. Hercules always getting caught, always catching strays onto the Tsunami Slams, but it's actually a good thing for Vintage because he is Hercules. He has a lot of HP. So, soaking up the ultimate, that could be the pick-off factor, would be bad. But again, Onyx Paradox looking for an objective play here again. But Vintage would say, no, we are going to contest for this. But Paradox in trouble, has to force out the flicker for the incoming damage coming up. That's so much for the side of Vintage victory. But they are pulled back here. Paradox once again. Here comes the Tsunami Slam, but the Purify would be connecting onto Karada here. But yes, there's 2 people being taken down to the hands of Arensky with a double here. Kia will also fall, and that might as well be a very easy W for the side of Onyx Paradox. At least Kadera try to go for the Kelra play, but I'm not sure if he's him, as Big Brain has said goodbye to the cat. And this is it. The game number 1 will go to the side of Bhutan.
Goodness, some dominance that we have seen right now. Bhutan, Onyx Paradox. That was amazingly well done. And we had a turn into the backgrounds, right? That we saw that Arensky might not be really comfortable under the fighters. But damn, man, he really is comfortable under the fighters. And I think it's also the draft that we have to talk about coming through from Onyx Paradox. They were able to get the 2 damage done. The Hydos pick really wasn't worthy anymore from the side of Bangladesh at that point of the time, because the 2 damage coming through from Arensky was definitely on point. Even Kenzuski, I think he was always down to the team fights. MVP, Mr. Peridot. Oh, the sets he's been making, man. 83% team fight participation.
This amount of Tsunami Slam, only 1 missed Tsunami Slam I've seen connecting so far, because it wasn't Cadarel, but he has Purify, of course. That is something that we could expect. But other than that, onto Hercules, onto their jungler Kia, everything this guy can set, and then absolutely he get the setting session going there, and for a kill for the side of Onyx Paradox. But overview wise, the goal difference was insane onto the later part of the game. As you can see here, Demigod still gonna go for the last troll, sell your items, go for the dominance, yeah. But other than that, actually, we didn't get to see what he was actually building after he does that. He needs to know that his post-match items that he bought is gonna go to the API as well. So he need to not do it next time, yes, so that we can see. But anyways, I think this where Debbie signs a lot.
I love this part, man.
Yes,
I
sir.
hate the stardom side, but it's still gonna be worth it here. Because honestly speaking, the Holy Crystal was always good, but the fact that Onyx Paradox was already 2 ahead onto the Xbox, especially for Arensky, he did not really care about the Harriets anymore. He just went on to build up the Oracle. That's another sustain, that's another healing that he have right there. And he really doesn't care what the damage coming to because the Faraga armor is already so tanky enough. He had the immortality too at that point. He'll be able to zone out the frontliners most of the time because the 2 damage is definitely on point. On to the other hand though, if we focus on the mid side, I think the mid side is more of a support factor here at this point, and I really hated the Kagura here because there's no way he'll be able to burst anyone down when he's behind onto the goal into the early stages especially. And yeah, you kind of always need to have a good early game so that you'll be able to have a good start onto those a snowball for the Kagura. And as well, if you focus on the Hercules and Predator too, I don't think Hercules was able to do anything just because of the presence of Arensky, even though he got the Guardian helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Arensky hurt a lot at that point.
Yeah, what actually amazes me is Perdot picking up the fleeting type. They were actually thinking about going full pickoff there. Like every kill they get contributes to another tsunami slam, and that is why we're seeing a lot of tsunami slams there. More actually, the more the better. But anyways, of course, Arensky is going to be the highest, goblin. I like to call it goblin because they're hogging the gold to themselves, right? Yes. 466, not the 1k gold per minute. That is only achievable if you are onto the gold lane marksman. But Kia gonna be with the highest damage, but unfortunately, I like his outplay session with Big Brain, where Big Brain stunned him, but instead Kia just went for the Mountain Shocker, kills Big Brain instead. But after that, Hercules, of course, he's gonna be the sandbag because that's literally what a Hilo should do. And Peridot, most assists, of course, he gets the MVP.
He got the MVP, and I think most of the setups coming through from it's really hard to go for a pick-off lineup in this meta because you cannot really pick off all the tanky frontliners, right? But I think the decision being made by Peridot in almost every situation, I think it was definitely there. And we had had a question in if it is good to try to engage on Hercules there. It was perfectly good because Arensky was there, the true damage dealer there, and the expert was already there. He's gonna be throwing every flame he had onto his skill, and that's gonna be the main true damage that they have. And Hercules cannot sustain at that point of a time. Even though you are a Hylos, if you are behind onto the goal, you're gonna be easily melted down. And that's why I also hated the Harris, by the way, because Onyx, they already revealed their cards, right? They already first picked the Hayabusa. So there's no point in going for the Harry when you already saw the Hayabusa. So if they could have went for another fighter into the gold lane, maybe send the CC into the gold, get another into the XP side, they could have been a different story though.
Yeah, now that you mention it, very high pickoffs from the side of Onyx. Of course, they have to pick. I think fighter gold actually kind of countered this pickoff meta. The fact that they are more tanky, less vulnerable to ganks. So yeah, they need to do that. But like you said, Debbie, they actually did go for that, which kind of led to their downfall basically. And I don't exactly like the high-low pick these days in this meta, especially the fact that these fighter goals, they're basically scaling, like, let's say CC scales on like the max HP damage, right, of the opponents. At the same time, you see Arensky definitely obliterating the Hercules most of the time. So yeah, even last game, I don't think the high-lows worked that well, and exactly it has proven that I think Bangladesh meta mainly consists of, I think, a high-low still. So that's why they pull up their comforts over this session. But it seems like we're gonna go to the second match because the game number one definitely outdrafted to the side of Onyx Paradox to go. But in this second match, hopefully Vintage can come up with like an adaptive draft, because teams that can adapt well in the very fast-paced changing meta survives and become the best. So this is where we will see a Vintage have what it takes to go for the best of 3 game.
Absolutely, and I think if they want like you said, that the Bangladesh meta is still on. If they want the highlights and the marksman together, they could go for another utility into the jungle. And yeah, it was too expensive, right?
Yeah.
If that's a right word, to go for a Harith, to go for a Yi Xunshen, to go for a Kagura, that was too expensive of a draft. You want to have at least one good early game if you want to have best skill, right? And at that
Yeah.
point, I don't even blame the Hylos because he was the only good picture. He was the only one standing to the front line. You need to have at least a double utility onto your side when you have a Hylos, because Hylos is mainly made for the sets, and his main positioning is to stand there, build the damage circle. But you need to have another crowd control onto your side for the Hylos to be following up with that. So let's see how they'll be able to do for the second time around, because they might have to change up the drafting style for Bangladesh.
Absolutely. And we are in the second match, second drafting phase. No rest for the wicked for the casters. I'm actually very thirsty, but it's all right. Let's try to make a very nice image here of not sipping H2O in mid sessions. But anyways, and Lancelot again banned to the side of Onyx Paradox because they don't want a nuisance such as a Lance going Xing on your back line. But other than that, even a Lancelot deals high true damage, so the fact that you can pair him with a War Axe and this battle can also work because the dashes cooldown is very less now. The more dashes you can learn, the more true damage you deal with the endless battle. So it seems like they're going for another fire goal. The fact that they just take out the Lancelot could be possible, and so taking out the Zushin at the same time. And look at this, Vintage finally learned. Respect Band coming up from their side, Erensky being respected with an export.
I know you wanna respect Erensky to enter, right? Not the export.
Yep.
But this is how the safety in meta is, man. You change your player's play style. It's just totally going cycle. I'm kind of thinking it though, export goal is always working in India, so why not? It will be working in the international too. So Fredrin also removed Vintage. They don't want the Fredrin actually, because this is a scene ban, except it change onto the export. But Onyx Paradox. Okay, they ban out the Jushin even though they are the first pick, so something tells me that they hit this hero.
Of course. I mean, basically, this is the staple of MPL, so of course you're gonna hate Azushin. No offense to Ray, by the way. I might offend him too much, but I hope he's not watching the stream as well. But of course, you should be banned out of the way because you don't want to get caught in the butterfly just yet. At the same time, Parada with a penetration, it can prove quite a nuisance for very tanky fighters. But here we go. Okay, Onyx Paradox finally taking out the CC goal, so they don't. It just seems like they don't want to go for the CC goal. Instead, they could pick another thing. Hopefully, maybe Lapu Gold or something could happen here. Erensky has a lot of, tricks up his sleeves. So this is what we're actually very, very excited about. But outside of Vintage, maybe they could go for another very tanky ban. I think that Alice was also a very, I would say, causing factor for Vintage to kind of lose, because the Throne of Ruin comes in. Yeah, there we go. And yep, that's gotta be Alice out of the way, because I wouldn't want to play against Alice after that first game.
And I also like the fact that Elise is so good with melee heroes and the backliners too, right? She's so versatile, man. And
Yep.
Yeah, that has to be the reason why you have to remove it to his victory. They learned their lesson. So Erensky can definitely not be having their heroes. But yeah, you cannot really ban these people out. But honestly speaking, on these Paradox, they are kind of confusing me, because they are the first pick here, right? And they ban away all possible first picks. So whoa, never.
Okay, broken walls. We are building back the walls.
With the Grog.
Yep.
Grog the Builder?
Yep.
Rhymes,
it rhymes. Very. You know what's funny, Debbie? Alice revamp was supposed to be the goldest thing happening. They think Bhutan, the devs could pick up an Alice, but it didn't work out in the first revamp, right? But a little small buff is what it takes to get her into the meta. And yes, now she's a monster. It's something that I always think about, like the little buffs is what that is enough to completely shift the meta. That is Bhutan all over and over again. Here we go. Gatot finally into the hands of Vintage. Pairing up with Uranus. No puns intended, but yep, they're going full tank.
Full tank. This time around they'll be get the priority onto the Gato. So Onyx Paradox they cannot go for the Yishusin right now. I feel like the Uranus is too early, but there's no judging, man. Uranus is kind of a hero that you go for the situational pick, right? It's a very good last pick hero or a second draft. But still, for Onyx Paradox, what is a good option here? Now Gato Uranus is already picked away. Esmeralda was the option, right? Esmeralda against a Uranus. Same
Yep.
very, very
Oh,
Joy!
boy.
Ah!
Okay.
Too early!
I don't know about too early, but are they sure they want to go for something? I mean, the Gatot is weak to magic damage, right? But not too weak to the point that Unbreakable is just gonna stop you from your Reading of Joys. I mean, your Electrifying Beats. So I'm kind of concerned. And also, a Lunox being picked to the side of Vintage, I think it's a very good pick in terms of melting down the Grok and the Esme, and also just dodging, Brilliance just dodging the Electrifying Beats. I think Vintage here have finally learned something.
Definitely. Selena ban again. You know, for Big Brain, you ban away those heroes like Barca and Gimme. Yeah, that was the two heroes that I've known him be excelling on. But Selena, I think he's made his mark here, so I don't think Vintage Victory want another Selena onto the opponent's side here. A lot of magic already, right, for Onyx Paradox. What should Vintage Victory ban here? Because there's a lot of options, right? Should it be a marksman or a fighter that they have to move?
It's very hard to predict, right? The fact that at the same time, the marksman is good because they are kind of lacking in the damage department here, but going for a fighter just, safeguard their early game from getting the ganks. And especially a Gatot is like a world ganking AOG going to be coming straight into your turret. So gotta be thinking about that. So I feel like Onyx Paradox are actually kind of in a pickle right now, but they're really good with their draft. They would pull something that, surprises us. Or maybe the Esme would go to the gold despite being a counter to the Uranus trade. And maybe they could pick something that could go against... but I don't know other heroes that could actually kind of go well against the Uranus other than this Latina.
The Latina, man. She's always going to be dancing with the, with the support. I was about to say that Vintage Victory could have been good here if they pick up the Yishun Sin, right? But Onyx Paradox, they ban it away. It could be because they can go for a fighter into the goal side and have another scaling hero into the jungle as well as the mid, so that the three fighters can be the damage soaker and the other two can be the damage dealer here. But they're still forced to ban away for Onyx Paradox. Very, very good read that they have right now. Even they are the ones taking out the Hayabusa because they have this one too. So Eve is also gone. So Onyx Paradox, they can. The thing is, Bolty, I think they have enough magic damage already, so they can play the fight. Oh, what?
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
Not enough burst. They were gonna go for DPS. A gold.
Right.
Wait. It has to be a mid. Yeah. It is. It is a Esme gold, of course. I was kind of saying that they're kind of play on our boots, but after they pick the Kimi, but if a Kimi goes gold, but that's not gonna work well with a Ruby. But it could work if you can maintain the full, Starlium Beam energy, then just poke down the Ruby, because a counter to a Ruby is basically range. Been playing Clint a lot against a Ruby, and yes, I slaughter, bro. No self-plays. But anyways, here we are. This drafting. Okay, Debbie, give us a little bit of an insight of this draft.
I feel like the Suyo is good, honestly speaking, but it's not good against the Joy. It's good because of the 3 base damage that damage that he have and the ability to have the mobility to fight away, right? But I don't like the Suyo here for Vintage Victory. They could have gone for another utility on the side, but I feel like they are forced to go for this, right? So they need to have a good start onto the early game. So Onyx Paradox, they might be able to stop that though.
Yeah, the outcomes would be very, very confusing. What's not confusing is this Saga logo that's on the middle, and that is welcoming us to the land of dawn. Onyx Paradox this time swapping to the blue side, and it's gonna be Vintage on the red. Both of the jungler is gonna be clearing their blue as usual. Me and Debbie onto the casting desk, ready for this match.
So very ready, Bossy, because the fact that Lennox is a scaling hero and the Kimi as well. The mid lane is definitely where the main damage is going to be starting for both of these teams right now. But if you compare them, with the Kimi and the Lennox, Kimi always going to be having the damage little already secured by the blue side, which is Onyx Paradox. But the quick check onto the emblem. Funnily enough, Erensky went for the spell ramp onto the Esmeralda, which you do not usually see. It's more, it's more of a cooldown, right, or a movement speed onto the Esmeralda. So you wanna have a good spell ramp. I don't understand. Does he want for the concentrated Esmeralda? It could have been the only viable option that I know of. But a lot of tankiness into the hands of Dash right there because of the tank support. Oh, never mind, mid lane.
Hercules, Unbreakable being used to get the safety, just the perfect time, and like Debbie was saying, yeah, I think it's basically like sustain long enough to hold your lane instead of dealing damage on top, and rotate as much as possible. That is how the fighter goal basically is. It's basically, I would say it's a brawl meta so far. The fact that if you're gonna go for the gold fighter, you can just join team fights instead of just farming the gold. So yeah, pretty much.
I was actually, gonna be sure that the Uranus could have went into the...
Oh,
never mind!
Big Brain would be the one to get the IQ into the first blood. Onyx Paradox, they get first again, and they're looking for the first turtle here with no contest whatsoever. It's out of Vintage. And with that being said, Dash comes here to join the fray. But of course, Retribution, you cannot contest. As you see, it is a joy that is going to be dancing in the rhythm session here. Didn't go for the Electrifying Beast, but Hercules is going to connect the Unbreakable. The Paradox does not have the dash to kind of interrupt this slaughtering of their teammates, but still, it's the Black Dragon going back. Fray, but here comes the very tectonic charge. I like the wild charge more, but unfortunately,
Wild charge wasn't wild enough, right? They gotta change with the earthquake style. Change out the palette.
Nice one. Nice one.
Okay. Well, bit of a geography nerd, by the way, but that was a lot of movement coming through from the side of Onyx Paradox. But the re-engagement coming through from Victory, it's actually on point, man, because it was unfortunate that they weren't able to tweet out any kills, but top lane though.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going to be happening, Debbie. Just keep rolling out, but oh dear, Peridot finally falls. And that's going to be a 1-to-1 score onto the leaderboards here with Demigod using that little crystal to take out that red. Of course, going to go for the purple. Eventually, they could take a fight after Demigod still finish taking this purple. And yes, Big Brain's still going to be that rim aging, but Erensky going to go for the Moonfall. But then unless Hercules and Soren, they have used up a bit of their resources. Not sure if they're going to be taking this fight on top, but it seems like they are about to.
Long set in, Hercules.
In trouble, and force out of Relcalize to get back the missing HP here. Saran gets pulled in the control pole, and here comes the wild charging Paradox, and that is going to be Big Brain taking a double kill over there with the gunning. The accuracy, it's kind of ironic, but still no. Dash is in trouble, he gets caught in the walls, but might as well be. He has to force out the flicker just in time to get himself to Dash safety. And like what I was saying, Big Brain, being a stormtrooper, actually quite accurate. Vedot is going to be in trouble here. He's taken down by Hercules, of course. And then still the Black Dragon being used to zone things out, but Big Brain will be the one to get the kills as well. But still, Onyx Paradox with a double turtle here. They're going to force out Vintage Victory to their safety of the tier 2. With that being said, 4-2 on leaderboards, and the gold lead a little bit to the side of Onyx Paradox.
Kia is not really having a big time into this real man. Looking at the build so far, by Erensky onto this Esmeralda, got lots of things that he had right there. So far, Kia he'll start here.
Whoa, traction poses. Very nice. Coming in from Big Brain and stopped him already. He's gonna get shut down with the Fisher that comes in. It's not gonna be one Fisher instead. It's gonna be the Fisher from Peridot there taking down Big Brain. And as you guys can see, Kadera already going back to the lane. But for now, it's going to
Blue
be
team turret
a
has
kill
been
for the side of
destroyed.
Vintage. And they are going to be happy because Big Brain was already like on 5 kills if I'm mistaken.
He was. That's definitely shut down coming through. But this Brock apparently, Peridot man, this guy has been signing quite a lot in this series so far. He is able to find every possible setups, and that setup always have a follow-up. Because when you are on a grog, when you have the setup, the tech charts or the knockups, you wanna have a follow-up directly onto your backside, and that is what Onyx Paradox has been doing. So they were able to find anything and every kill across the place. Kadera trying to do something out there, not being able to do anything. But death, but
Kizungski with the petrification here stops a bit of Vintage victory from going to ham. It was a perfect blood. It's gonna be Hercules with the triple knock up there. This is Vintage victory to make the Vintage play of their lives. They take down Kizungski here. They're looking for more as Herensky finally bites the dust here, but the dancing Leonin comes in to say reverse Uno card as he gets the double there. It's gonna be a 2-2 trade, I'm pretty sure, both sides, but still, I would say in favor of Onyx Paradox.
oh
Sometimes.
my goodness, that was. Oh man, Dash was able to grab onto the Oracle right. Beautifully done. Oh my goodness, we have an Hercules man. He jumped right into the perfect timing, but Dash with the actual follow-up team was able to get another kill onto the back lines. But Demi Godcell, I think he was there perfectly on time, right? Double kill onto the back lines. That was being a favor on his right now. Turtle over the up.
Oh, it could be another tectonic plate shaken, but it's going to be Hercules in the midst of it. Has to use an invasive AOG to get to safety. Could be very impulsive, but yes, Demigod still gets a turtle. 3 turtles already to the side of Onyx Paradox. What they can one more, but Kia on the bot is looking for the clearing session. There could be a fight on mid side because the dancing Latina is looking for a place where you go for the fight. But still, this time around, Vintage have thoroughly, completely turned the tectonic plate.
You know, one thing. Oh, that was a good recall. Lane, right? Oh,
whoa.
Okay, that was actually very
okay.
Hey,
Kia's gonna go for the shots, but not enough damage to take down the Big Brain. The brain's so big that it uses the psychic energy to kind of lift through that shot, that queller that's coming from Kia there. But still, Demigod still want to play a little bit because of the naughtiness that he has been showing so far. But then again, look at 5 members on top. It's going to be Vintage victory, just forming a very thick alliance on top, trying to take down this objective as much as possible. But the charge coming in, the Black Dragon at the same time. The connection comes in as they take out one. That is Kadera. Big Brain here, finishing, cleaning the plate, licking the silver platter clean. So delicious it is for the side of Onyx Paradox, and they take out 2 on that very fight.
Wow, that was amazingly well done, Onyx Paradox. Traction pulse, tech charts, that's some scientific stuff that we are witnessing there. Amazingly well done. The setups were through with the synergy on point, and now they are gonna be grabbing the things that they lost at the mates ranking. Big Brain, number 1 onto the top. That's gonna be followed up by Arensky. That's all Onyx. But Kia, I think it was very commendable that he was able to get us to the experience level. But
oh, what?
Oh,
Demi gets caught out of there. Not sure how did he get caught, but could have gotten the replay there. But unfortunately, the fight's still going to be continuing here. The Lord already spawned, but nobody cares as it seems like Vintage victory. Oh, the tectonic plays knocks up Kadera. At the same time, Kia, Big Brain is always there to secure the kills as Onyx Paradox, Bhutan gets another double. And this could be it as they're going for more because the damage dealer only surrounded Lin left and Dash just looking for a moment. If Big Brain goes in there, takes down the Lord, this could be all over.
The wall is completely annoying and he's stopping everything. It's just like a Phobias. I mean, I'm not comparing his Phobias to a wall, but he's breaking every tempo that's coming through from the side of his victory. Now, they want to go for a contest and I'm pretty sure they shouldn't jump.
Oh, zoning session coming in from Arensky here. Top side knockup happening as well, but the Big Black Dragon gonna be dead dragon, and Kadera comes in still with the kill, and that's an AOG being connecting, but still it's gonna be a Paradox so thick to kind of mush out the AOG CC. But then again, it's Vintage Victory taking down Jamski. Not sure. They could definitely defend this, but the Traction Ball being connecting. It's Kadera being dead, but no, Big Brain comes unstoppable. He gets the kill, and that is one more down to the side of Vintage as the Onyx Paradox are looking for something. And yes, they are finding something on Hercules here again. Another wall, Bob, the Peridot, the builder, building walls onto the second tier over here to the side of Vintage.
Just one wall
Red
is
team
enough to break the
turret has
tempo
been
through
destroyed.
for Vintage Victory, and that's just one skill with a 10-second cooldown, and that's been stopping them quite a lot. But this is gonna be all into the hands of Onyx Paradox right now. The sheer dominance that they've seen, the damage taken is that's absolutely true, but they have been the ones piecing out, taking a lot of damage for the team, but they weren't able to pull it back too because there wasn't any damage coming through from Soarin or even Kadera there, because he's not the main damage dealer, but Kia also, he isn't able to find the perfect angle because there's always a wall, there's always a standing damage soaker. But Demi, what happened again?
Not quite sure what just happened again, but Debbie likes to fall. Not Debbie, but Demi. But AOG just to the midst of Arensky. Double knockout coming in from the side, but Peridot looking in trouble as Big Brain here still gets monstrous kills. And it's going to be Hercules with a killing spree also. They take out one by one, but losses falling to the hands of Onyx Paradox here as Vintage here. They have enough to kind of fight back, take the call. Izanski is really low, but oh, that arm offended flicker will be the one to end Izanski. And for more, will Vintage just rush and try to take down, but Big Brain is still alive. But that is definitely a W and a replayable moment to the side. Vintage victory.
Definitely a good engage coming through here. They saw Kanzensky was actually low onto the HP, so they were able to try to go for F5 backs. Okay, that was a bit of a taunt, but nevertheless, I feel like this might eventually be the setup that they want here. Beautifully on point. Whoever recalls gets shut down, man. I think that is the first win. Karma. But
Okay.
it's still good for Onyx here, right? Because the main damage dealer, Mr. Big Brain, onto the Kimmy. He's got a lot of stack onto the Skypiercer, right? It's gonna be 70 plus, and that is something that Vintage Victory cannot handle. There's no dive whatsoever that can go into the backline. Most of the time, Dash is the one diving, but he doesn't have the damage to take down Big Brain. And COC also have the ability, but that's gonna be a wall cancelling out onto the stun as well. This is why I said this wall is breaking every tempo that Vintage Victory wanted to set for. Now the Lord is up, both and both teams are very ready to try to get the contest.
Yeah, ready indeed. The Lord also will start to hurt a bit. But then again, Kia still looking for an angle to take this Lord as a breeze. They kind of reset the Lord there, not quite sure why. The Lord dance definitely happened. Traction balls on towards Hercules again. Here comes some walls coming in. The Brookland Dragon to the zone out Vintage Victory here, but they have to go back because they don't have enough materials to kind of contest. But it only Demigod still could do something here with electrifying beats. Gonna be beating things out of the bush, but shut down by Hercules coming up. But this is Vintage Victory time. Keep fighting. Dash is sustaining a lot. AOG misses on Big Brain, but Big Brain might have the Sky Piercer to shut down Hercules. Yes, indeed. Shut down Godlike coming in for Big Brain right now. They're going to be looking for more, but Rensky is going to be the one to soak a lot of damage, but Big Brain still alive. Looking quite dire for Vintage to continue taking this fight.
Yeah, they might eventually go for a little bit of a re-engagement coming through, but the minions, long lanes are still in favor. Paradox, feels always still low.
Oh, Kia! Perfect engagement and retribution. So Arvid and Kia are going to be living, and they take out Kezanski.
Wow.
Talking about a W, Lord and a kill, as Kadera and Dashes still sustain a lot, as they know Big Brain couldn't poke out the shield that they have over here, as Dash here outliving the damage of Big Brain already as we look at this week.
Oh my goodness, I'm pretty sure they were actually gonna get an engagement here, but I didn't know that they were trying to go. Everyone's there, right? And I'm pretty sure he could have died if there was another bit of a hit onto the Lord still, but Kazansky, I think without the Blade Dragon, he's very vulnerable, so he cannot really go in
Blue team
very,
turret has been
fast,
destroyed.
so that's gonna be some resources that Onyx Paradox has to read it out. But now it's still in the favor of the side of Vintage victory here, because they have the ways on the lanes. The Lord is gonna be coming into the bot lane side. They have a lot of setups that they can come to with. So what will be the decision that they're making right now?
Decision is just protect, take out the Lord as much as possible, and also zone while you take out the Lord. But it seems like they are trying to go for something, as you see that the rogue, the conceal was faded out. But it was kind of good, the fact that it could be a diversive play coming in for the side of Onyx Paradox is kind of full Vintage victory, thinking that they're gonna go for the gate, but still they lost a bot lane inhibitor. That's gonna cost them a lot. But Kadera with the zoning session here already good, with Vintage already making a W crack to the fortress of Onyx Paradox.
They are looking lively right now. Basically, that's the first game right now. They are alive and well and kicking Kadera. Kadera, he's just trying to get the Lord. He's still there up the back line, so that's the jump.
Jump at the same time, traction falls out, but nothing too much as we look at the builds again.
Yeah, most of the time if you focus on the build, you kind of want to ignore out the War X this meta and try to go for the Hunter Strike directly and build out all of those defense items. That's the way of the dragon, unintended. And that's exactly how the build is done by Anis. And I think Kazan knows that very well. On to the other side though, Dash, right? He might be caught though.
Not caught, but instead he's out sustaining the amount of damage coming in from Onyx Paradox. Actually very impressive. The fact that anti-heals could be a factor, but Oracle too strong, man. And the passive of Dash. Some stacks, Radiant stacks, yup indeed. And look at the healing ranking at Rensky. Oh, that's a huge chunk of HP being healed already.
Right. I thought it would have been dashed onto the top, right? Because of the amount of heal that he got and the amount of damage that he output too. Oh, okay, still Rensky might be commendable too, right there. Big Green. I don't think you'll be having enough damage right now for Dash. Look at that. Dash is having the most damage. Look at Rensky. Oh my god. He got taken down to the top lane without notice, man. What is wrong?
They already be picked out Rensky on top, and definitely Vintage are looking for game number 3. Dash is still tanking a lot of damage, but just want to say Rensky, the fact that he's healing a lot, could be the middle emblem, maybe Festival of Blood. Oh, never mind, Debbie caught! What did he do? He gets caught! I think that is what is made of, and yes, this is the opportunity for Vintage Victory to get their Vintage Victory. Alliteration, basically, as the Lord is gonna be marching on bot. This is looking dire for Onyx Paradox because they lost 2. Rensky would be back, but that is another mid inhibitor down. Tectonic plays being charged, but it's so much sustain coming in for the side of Vintage. Couldn't do much anymore. The fight still consists of a lot of reckoning. Still, nobody falls on both sides. That's actually a good thing, as they are gonna wait for the floor. Oh. Dash still sustaining a lot. This time Kadera comes here, goes for the ammo fed towards Rensky, but Rensky at the same time Peridot, they know that they have enough health to kind of sustain everything that's coming on their way. But yes, you can see it's the crowd control fiesta at this moment. But this Lord will be the deciding factor, as you guys can see. Slapping the Rensky there. Traction pulse connecting to Kadera here, but not too much damage coming in as Big Brain has to focus onto the Lord here. Here comes the dash. Here comes the dashes again. At the same time, the double knockout coming in from Peridot, but will it make a difference? Not quite sure. They take out the Lord already, but it turns. Demi falls. Peridot falls, and this is it. Vintage Victory are going to make this victory, or maybe not. They are still holding on to a threat here. They take out Kazansky still, and that is W triple. Nice way to end this game number 2, and yes, Bangladesh, they learn indeed.
I feel like Onyx Paradox, they do a lot, but Bangladesh, man, good in punishing. I feel like this is a team that will play good with a pick-off onto their side. I mentioned the Way of the Dragon, so Kalea style, Kaza style, I think they would worked really well with those kind. If they make a crowd control like as big as an AOZ work as a pickoff, they will definitely be able to shine in those kind. But nevertheless, a good game. Early game looking quite bad. Kia did not have the farm. He was so poor onto the goal, which means he don't have the items as well. But what did he do? He went for the macro plays. He go for the split push potentials and get a steal onto those red balls as well. That made him reach the level that Demigodza was already on, because he know that onto this Suyo he doesn't really have the basic defense, right? It's taken down, it's removed for him. Oh, but it's gonna be Hercules, Mr.
95.
It's so fitting, right? He's Hercules, and it's a Gatot that he's on.
Yeah, it kind of matches with the Greek mythology. If this wasn't like an Indian Filipino based, is it demigod, right? I think Agatha is a demigod.
Yeah, it's a demigod.
Yep.
It has to be.
Yeah, it has to be son of a god plus human. That's how you call demigods. But here we go. Here are the analytics that Debbie has been blazing a lot, especially coming in from Falls the Goat. Here we go. Here we go.
This is thank you to Bank, but Erensky, man, the spell van wasn't necessary. You could have gone for a little bit of a different kind of emblem here. Even the cooldown could have, or even agility could have worked. But nevertheless, I feel like the sustain that he doesn't have really come from that change up into the vitality that he brought onto the table. But this time around, I think Kadera also did a really good job. He was stuck into the lane for a long time, but then when his build was finished, it's absolutely important for the Ruby to get the Blood Wings so that you'll be Queen Swing, not Blood Wings, so you'll be able to get the sustain on. And that was when the aggression come through from Kadera already. And on to the other hand, though, I feel like the early game was good for Demigodzel, not really much for Kia too. All he did was farm, get the objective, and reach out the level for where Demigodzel was already in. And he's been picked on a lot, right, Godshell? That was a very questionable that he has been doing right there. Onto the mid side, I feel like the mid side has to be the carry this time around, because into the first game they were more of a support. They have a lot of damage onto their kit too. Full build for Soarin. He was taken down a lot time, but defense story for Big Brain, he was the main soul damage dealer onto their side. He had a lot of stack onto the Skyfisher as well. Unfortunate for him, the game was already ended and he was the losing side. But the last though, the roamers here, I feel like what the roamers did their job very good job, because they were able to find a lot of pickoffs, and Herodot was annoying onto the Grok, but the last setup coming through from Hercules, right, the pickoff that they did, that was Chef Kiss.
Yep, Chef Kiss indeed. I thought about the fact that what is that? Suyu already getting 100% win rate on this day one. It's just wild. Everybody pulling their comforts on the Suyu, because that time on the meta of Suyu, everybody was wreaking havoc with a Suyu, right? So good onto the jungle. I feel like they carried on that skill legacy, let's say. The fact that they're making it work here. Highest gold per minute as well, of course. It's going to be on the side of Kia, as he's the only one that'll be dealing damage, clearing lane fast enough to get the up the hole. Big Brain on the other hand, highest damage of course, but not big enough to get through the win. But Dash as well.
Wow.
Sandbag. Okay, I thought it was going to be a Rensky, but never mind, it's going to be Dash instead. So Peridot on the other hand, still a very good roamer. The tectonic charges were on point, but not on point towards the follow-ups are kind of lacking. But that one time they make a combination with Big Brain with attraction pulse, and the knockups coming in from what's that now, the dragon. That's just crazy. Anyway, it's going to be a 1-for-1, yeah?
1-for-1, that's what we are looking for, right? Absolute cinema. That's an overused word, but can be used all the time because that was absolute cinema. And I like the fact that you mentioned all the traction pulse and the tech charts combination, scientific movement, geography classes with chemistry. Right. But nevertheless, I like the setups coming through for both teams, but I feel like, Bangladesh, when they sold us with this kind of combination, and I was surprised to see that Kia was he got the most gold per minute, because early on the game, I mean, even in 10 minutes, he wasn't having the best farm of his life. Everything was denied from him. He's just farming onto the side lane, right?
Yep, indeed, indeed. And I guess it seems like we're gonna take a little bit of a resting session because the heat has been on towards the climax section. But we gotta cool down. We gotta cool down. This next game is gonna be crazy because Onyx Paradox and Vintage are on 1-1, and we will catch you onto. Is it gonna be the 2-1 for Vintage, or is it gonna be on the side of Onyx Paradox? We'll only know after this 5-minute break. the curtains unfold once again for the South Asia Grand Arena to make this continuity on towards this game number 2. I think this is the Group A stage where I would say Onyx Paradox versus Vintage are going to continue their last match, last standpoint towards the victory. Right now, we are back once again. It's going to be Debu and Bolt to the desk, and I'm pretty sure Debu would be very excited, already holding up the phone as well.
I'm just searching, I'm just thinking, what will we be seeing now into the game number 3? Because we have made a lot of puns, right? But I would like to see Bangladesh on a pick-off style, man. That could have worked really well. And against Onyx, I think Onyx kind of struggle when there is a pick-off onto the other side, right? And Demigod, so you kind of have to have a little bit of a discipline too. And I feel like Bangladesh is so good at Vintage. They're so good onto those the instant reply of every mistake that the opponent makes, because you can see they did not hesitate when Onyx Paradox make a mistake. They just go all in, and that's what you want to risk out. There are some teams that we have seen that really doesn't want to go for the risk, and I love people go for the risk. And at that point also, it's a very well calculated risk too from Bangladesh, and I feel like they have that in them. So Onyx, they have to be very careful on how they are playing this time around.
Very true. High risk, high reward. That is how Bangladesh Vintage Victory play here. They're making that vintage standard, right? And I think that second third syllable word might be, at hand's reach if they can do. I don't know. Maybe if they actually go for the pick-off draft, like how Debbie said, will be epic. Debbie would be happy. I think everybody would be happy. But I don't know if they can pull it out, though. That's the thing. But if Debbie says it, I'm gonna believe it.
I'm just, analyzing. I haven't seen them play like that, but I'm just, looking at their games so far. They might be well prepared for those kind of pickups, but like we already said, those kind of no-brainy team fights are harder than a pickup, because for pickup types you have to go all in, and that decision has to be having a follow-up. There's no gonna be second thoughts, direct, and when you lose, you lose. When you win, you win. There's no fight back, and that's why it's very risky to pick up heroes as well. But so it's a start game, right? Rest of these series are very interesting because of this. You cannot risk it out. Maybe they want to go for a little bit of a guard game style again rather than the pickoffs. But for Onyx, I think they can stick to their original draft, but they have to have a little bit of a discipline.
Indeed. Yeah, they're playing very aggressive there in the last match. But of course, they have the Kimi. They kind of have to play aggressive to keep the Kimi safe so that the Sky Piercer factor would work. But at the same time, too aggressive for a tanky composition. But instead, it was Vintage that made the aggressive plays on towards Onyx. And yes, they were rewarded. Just like we said, high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
And yes, the drafting phase we go. I think this time Vintage will take that first pick on towards their hands now with them onto the blue side. And of course, Onyx Paradox onto the red side. And here we are. Fedrin already banned. Yeah, we basically not seeing any Fedrins in this tournament. Being banned from like previous matches, from match number 1 till now. It's just crazy.
MOBA treatment for Demigod itself.
True.
It's not there anymore. But finally, we got the flying clouds, so no more broken walls. Nobody's gonna be broken anymore. But we're gonna be flying. Well, let's go fly, man, because Onyx, they ban away the CC again. So this should be a Jushin ban too, right? Wait, what is the ban for Vintage Victory? Are they banning the Xbox, or did they miss it out?
Could be a technical bug here, but if they miss it out, could be both respec missed your ban kind of ish. But I don't know, but anything could be possible. I think it's more likely a bug. I think it's more likely a bug, but we will see later on if False can fix it. But anyways, we're seeing again the Alice, of course, the main factor of Onyx Paradox that has been, touching, let's say, Vintage Victory. And yes, they don't want the Queen to touch them again with the throne. But here we are. CC being back to the side of Onyx Paradox again. This second ban, not. They're still, thinking. They're still thinking. If it's a Flying Cloud, maybe this is where they could also go for a gold lane marksman. The fact that I like Flying Cloud, the fact that as a side laner, you can, let's say you go recall, you come back really quick. It's where you find opportunity to farm up way quicker without missing any lanes. But it seems like most of these bans, again, they could go for another fighter.
They are well versed fighters for these teams now that we know about it. Erensky was also good on this. Kadera also to the Ruby. And it's funny, right? Because do you remember Geek Fam Kadera? Kadera?
Yeah.
He cannot play any fighters except the Ruby into the goal. That kind of
connections are there, guys. Connections are there.
So the name.
Oh, there we go, Debbie. Yeah. There we go.
Oh, man, it was right. Oh wait, not Jushin, but instead of the Jushin, it's gonna be the Massive. What? Okay. Gatot first pick rather than the Jushin. So these two teams didn't really care about the Jushin anymore. Third game very important. So Onyx, Haya, knowing them.
Demigod still on the Haya though. Oh wait, gonna go for a Grok and a Jushin. They're looking for a utility mid lane this time around, so they might need to pick a jungle that scales or maybe a gold laner that scales now. Very utilized pick onto the side of Onyx Paradox, but they always go for the Lancelot ban, which I would say that it's just something that they will not want to face. Even though if they have the first pick, they could go for Lancelot, but I guess it's not on their hero.
Definitely not.
Oh!
Yeah, denied. Okay.
Wait. It's getting interesting.
So interesting, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We're going Mafia here. Am I
Okay.
Alright. But it's not the Mafia, man. It's the ninja. The Japanese ninja.
Yakuza.
Okay. So kill pressure because it's Yakuza Ninja, by the way. Where Vintage is definitely gonna be out there, and another one. I love the confidence. There we go, Vintage victory. Directly picking out the Kimi against the Jushin and the Lapu. My favorite hero to go for into the XP side or even into the gold side. Still a flex. But I would like a gold lane right now into the hands of Erensky. I mean, not gold lane, and marksman into the hands of Erensky. Maybe put Demi on a hero that's kind of into the utility side. Anything works because now they have a winning mid lane because of the combination of the Grok and the Zushin. Until and unless Kimi plays a very, very good early game, that should be still a winning lane for the side of Onyx Paradox. So now, what can they move here?
Not very sure. I was thinking if Demigod still go for the what is that? The Baxia, but I don't know if that's gonna work here. But in terms of like invade, I think it could kind of out sustain the Hayabusa. But I don't know, anything could happen here. But like we said, what we are expecting is Erensky to go for the gold lane marksman. But I don't know if he's gonna go because a Hayabusa could be that outplay factor for the gold lane, right? Instead, there's literally like no like support that's coming from Onyx Paradox to go for, like, let's say if a Hayabusa comes into the gold, if you're playing a gold lane like shield givers or healers, because I know that the Grok is definitely not gonna go for the revitalize, right? Same with the Lapu. I feel like Lapu is gonna go EXP, so but Lapu can always go gold also. What are you guys? Oh, no way, bro! It actually came.
Wow.
No way, bro.
Gosh, there we go. So we are getting a marksman finally into the hands of Onyx Paradox, right? Should be a marksman. Come on. Yeah, it's time. It's high time we see Erensky onto the marksman, right? But I like the ban onto the Esmeralda from Onyx because they won a winning lane for the Lapu. He's just in ban. Arlot. Okay. There's a love and hate situation for the Arlot because whoever made the sets first, they're gonna be winning out. You cannot disengage. There's no way you can disengage. You need to be the one who initiates. But double fight, double marksman. Bang! Onyx! Oh, hurts!
Okay.
I'm
This
loving
is
it.
interesting. This is interesting. Love it. We see the rivalry against a Granger and a Harriet again onto the
Harriet.
gold. Yup. I mean, Harriet could kind of out purify, I guess, like the slashes that's going to be coming from, what is this, Arlot, but at the same time, he has to pop the, what is that called? They pop the Zaban Force and has to dash away
Yeah.
very accurately. If not, at the final slash could be a problem. Shame with the Dauntless Strike. Something that could stop your tracks is what makes a Harriet a dead cat. So here we are. We are on the 1-1 session here, folks. This could be the last session for both of the teams, and yes, it will be the last session as Debbie is so excited. The fact that we're finally getting those gold lane Grangers and cats.
Cats. We love cats. There we go. I was leaning more onto the Nathan rather than the Harriet.
Yeah.
But then I saw the Kimi, right? Because
Yep.
funnily enough, Kimi does really well against the Nathan. So the Harriet was the only viable option for Onyx Paradox 2, but it did not, lack the damage. So they have to play it very, very cool. But Kia this time around should be able to have the early game, even against Zabosha, so that they will be able to play their own game.
Indeed, and yes, into the game we go as SAGA makes this final match of this game number 2. Vintage on the blue, Onyx on the red. Here we go. The caster desk is Bolty and Debbie.
We are back again, man. This is something that we finally wanted to see onto those both of these laners here. Go to the mid side though, still a little bit of damage into the hands of Suwarin rather than Big Brain. But yeah, friendly rivalry still for Kadera, and it's gonna be an interesting match. It's gonna be Harris and Granger goal that we always loved seeing still back into the point. Lethal still secured by Onyx for a third time in a row. For every game, but there might be a little bit of cooking happening. But never mind, we're gonna be seeing all those emblems right here because a lot of tankiness for Mr. Big Brain right now. He's go for the tenacity. That's basically a tank Jushin, so he want to play for the Harriet. Very understandable, but spot lane, Ton.
A taunt comes in from Hercules, but Hercules known as the muscle god and the son of Zeus. Always gonna go for the taunts, yeah, but for now it's not gonna be taunting enough to get the first blood. But of course, onto the mid side here, the clearing session coming in from both sides. Already level 3 for Hercules. Like a little bit shy, a minute away from level 4, but we will see how it works out. But it seems like they are looking for EXP more, as this turtle always resides on the EXP side.
That's what we're gonna be starting here. But I have a really good joke. But can I do the joke?
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Whose muscle is me there?
Okay, Debbie. Okay, now I
sorry.
regret saying saying
Okay.
that. Okay.
Alright. Where were we?
Now on to the turtle fight here. The
Let's
turtle
go,
skirmish.
yeah.
Oh, Debbie, gonna go for the 1.5 here bot side, but not enough because it's gonna be the muscle man. As you go for the 1.5, the muscle man's gonna be really bad. As Dash here looking for a kill, but Kazowski will be the one to get the first spilling blood onto the hands of Onyx Paradox. And yes, Demi would find a breeze to take this turtle. I'm not yet as I still do something, but on top side, a solo kill from Kadera. It's also wild. AOG being used to get that, and yes, it's vintage victory. This time getting the vintage victory over the turtle. At the same time, the kills, but Kia would be what to fall to the hands of Kazowski. Another final slash being used. Big Brain in trouble. Had to force out the flank. Turned out with the Furious Charge as well. They take out most of the members of Vintage with another dash fallen to the hands of Onyx Paradox, because that so many things were happening. So let's rewatch this.
Definitely something we have to rewatch on. That was a chaotic move coming through. Kia taken down, right? And that still should have been in favor of Onyx Paradox, but we should not forget to mention that the top lane, Erensky, was taken down solo by Kadera. That is something that a vintage victory needed. So this is going to be neutralizing into the goal lead that they're having right now. Even the build so far, that's not much that we can see as of now. But first build for the side of Erensky has to be the starting side onto the Harris. I wish he go for the, the Feather of Heaven first and go for the direct Asylum side and the Holy Crystal, but nevertheless, it's gonna be the Sky Piercer, man, for Kadera. He's definitely gonna be stacking up a lot if he have the items. This is the, the normal Grander build you wanna go for. Fury Hammer into the Sky Piercer and try to build out into the Hunter Strike next, so that there will be doubling down to the stacks that you will be able to have.
Indeed, indeed. Pure analysis failure from Debbie again, but this is a wall being forced onto the mid-side Paradox without his walls. But for now, Dash is gonna be using that ultimate, that final slash to kind of clear out the lane pretty good. But of course, it's a low cooldown ultimate, so you can kind of clear and rotate. Rotating would be the factor that you need, especially in this high-paced game. It seems like another charge towards 2 there. Hercules knocked up, Soren knocked up as well, but Kazanski on the back line will be the one to get Currents on towards the Soarin, and yes, Onyx Paradox, they capitalized one more kill over there, but Arensky this time finally winning out when he gets the Zaman Force.
It's an ego thing, man. They have to win out. Final slash.
Again, final slash, but Kiara's not really looking for a place, but still there is the retribution, so another turtle to the side. But here comes the dance, the latter probably popped as well, the Crypto Beacon on the midst of it, but Dash will be what to say, no demigod, so Hercules is down, killed by Big Brain, and that is going to be so much trade on both sides, but the W trade definitely on Vintage side.
The tankiness that Big Brain is bringing onto the table with the emblem is playing in favor for him right now because he was able to set up ult up here. He's not afraid to even go in, right? Kia, there was a perfect retribution there. The AOZ was definitely on point by Hercules too, but he was dragged back into the chaos, and that made him unable to walk away from all of those sets. Big Brain definitely playing a great factor now. But the thing is, Onyx, they have to have an answer for this Granger. Kadera has been free farming because if we talk about the Granger, right, when he is not getting the point, wait, did he steal the gold crab too? Okay, that's definitely gonna be a gain. He's able to stack up the Capriccio onto a free minions, and that's something we're gonna see.
0.5 connecting to Hercules again. For some reason, it's supposed to be Soarin, but that's a miss. Traction pulse as well. Peridot onto the bushy, trying to get the vision, but on top, it seems like there possibly could be a top gang. The fact that they want to stop, I guess, Kadera's, stomps. But nonetheless, never mind. It's like the tier 1 is already low on the top side, so they still have to give this clearance for Kadera to farm up more Capriccio stacks. But right now, Debbie, Turtle's gonna be spawning, and you see Onyx Paradox already go to the top.
They need this turtle, man, for Onyx too. Gold ranking is Kadera definitely, because of that he had. Onto the other hand, though, is followed up by Kazanski instead of Arensky. He's gonna be needing that turtle, right? It's gonna be like, there's a very weird interaction between a jungler and a gold laner, right? When the gold laner is more stable, it'll be like, just try to start the turtle, man, because we want to have him beat into the gold as well. So that might have to be the situation for Onyx. They need this turtle, but Wing Fates, they need to deny it as well.
Yeah, the 9th session already come in the turtle dance, not the Lord dance, but turtle for some reason. Not quite sure if we want to spend too much time the turtle here, but as you see, it's already happening as Peridot still having, I think, the Tectonic charge to do something, but perfect connection there, but it's still gonna be Hercules there. Another slash flicker, famous fighter comes in, and that is gonna be the X-Bill for Onyx Paradox to get the kills. They take out Dash at the same time. Look at that, they're going straight for the turtle, but not yet. But Kia gonna go for the shadow kill, but he's gonna get the kill on Big Brain at the same time. And look at this, Kia gets shut down, and 3 members down to the side with no turtles on the hand. It's all Onyx Paradox.
It's definitely gonna be
Look at that.
See, the final slash was definitely there. But the follow-up damage was lacking just a little bit, dare I say, for Soarin. Yeah, he is a single target hero, right? But it could have been a bit better if they were able to directly eliminate out the opponents with that single final slash, but we couldn't have anything that we want right there. So I think Onyx Paradox win it out because of the better setup that they have. And Kazanski onto this Lapu Lapu as well, amazing onto this hero. He hasn't died, he got a lot of kills, 5 kills across the board and have a 100% teamfight participation, which means that every place he has been in, they were able to find some gains. So something that Onyx Paradox need to focus on is gonna be the movement of Cadera right now, but there might be a spawn or a damage.
It's already too much. Hercules is quite confident about his muscles, bones of steels, but let's see how Dash plays it out. He's dashing on to the other side, but Debbie Godsell would be the one to give that stuttering walk to make sure he does that JoJo stance menacingly. But here comes Arensky as well, gonna be forcing out the AOG, gonna go straight to Arensky, trying to defend the tier 1. It's kind of like a bad impression coming in as Hercules gonna go for the unbreakable, and here comes the double final slash. The Crimson Beacon has been forced out as well, but nobody falls. The only thing that falls is a tier 1 on the side of Vintage Victory, but it seems like nobody's gonna be killing each other.
I think that is the fight that's in favor of the side of Onyx. They were able to grab that first turret on turn 1, so it's gonna be a less spacing for Cadera right now, so he's gonna be stuck down a little bit because he got the Grander need to have a turret to lane and to have a stack onto the completion, so then he'll be able to get the unlimited bullets onto the structure to and the sometimes. And if we talk about here, the main damage is coming through from him, so Warren hasn't been able to find a damage across the board. Kia has been doing really well, but with the amount of tankiness that Onyx Paradox have right now, they cannot really go into the Hayabusa. Engage though.
Engage is a bit too off because Dash has already dashed away. No pun intended. But anyways, some smashing coming in from his Sanford ski. But never mind, it's gonna be Peridot getting caught into the action pole, but Cadera already in top side sneaky, but Big Brain will be the one to take out Dash. And more is going to be happening with Hercules getting caught in the midst of it now. Rensky has to force out his mod force, kind of up the Big Brain on towards that Crimson Beacon as he takes down Hercules. Could be the one to get the fourth section, and yes, Hercules gets caught in pincer. Here comes Sanford Scream, but unfortunately, the stun's way too much. But it's going to be Big Brain taking the kill. Takes down Cadera, finally a perfect time, and this is it for Onyx Paradox to get the lore and get that 4th kill.
Is it just me or is Big Brain even on the utility having a lot of damage? I feel like this dude is meant to carry even with those, utilities onto the mid side. But this right here, the stun coming through from Kazanski was definitely on point. 2 of the backliners, Kimi and the Grander, even the flicker was wasted. But at one point, that shutdown onto the hands of the marksman wasn't worth it for Onyx. But then Big Brain happened, right? He shut down Cadera again, and that's kind of neutralizing out the shutdown that they give. So that was definitely very chaotic, but Onyx Paradox still in favor. But the fact that Vintage Victory love playing the Macro side, right? They were able to get onto the top lane, but the Lord is into the hands of Onyx right now. They need to have a good setup, and the outer bases turrets are still available, so they need to take at least 2 of these with this Lord.
Very much true. The Lord marches down to the bot side here in favor of Onyx Paradox. They're going to be chunking down those tier 2s definitely. On top side, still for some reason, since they don't have the extra minions to fill out tier 2, they are cutting the waves on the top. Pretty good stuff, but on bot side, it seems like Vintage Victory are working on taking out this Lord. Very effective and very decisive. And it seems like Demigod also is looking for a place to kind of do something. The OG is going to be connected to 2. Same with the slashes coming in from dashes as well. Whoa! The knockup coming in. This could be the first kill on the side of Kazanski. It takes out Cadera. Gold Laner down as well. Kia is just trying to dance through the fire, but that's going to be Hercules. Almost dying, but could be Hercules dying because the Sky Piercer is onto the hands of Big Brain, and that is a 2-for-1 trade, was it? Or is it a 1-for-1? I'm pretty sure.
It has to be 1-for-1, but the stack is into the hands of Big Brain, and they just lost Kazanski. They lost out Kazanski for the life of Cadera, and then they took the life of the Gatot again. So man, Hercules wasn't able to survive that. Look at this engage though,
Oh,
perfectly well done. The final slash are also on point, but Kazanski really happened, right? He wasn't getting
yes,
any
sir.
kind of crowd controlled, and on his focus was only into Kadera, and they know that Kadera has to be the winning position for the side of victory, and they need to remove him from the fight as much as possible. But what? The Aransky with the killing spree?
Yeah, Narensky here has been, I think, not dying almost, but I'm not sure. But he already died once. But the one that has not been dying is Peridot. That is on the Grok. And he's actually quite toxic, the fact that he's spamming recalls after every kill. On Hercules, that is. But look at it, the rivalry between two roamers. So wholesome to a point that it has to force out the recall. Here we go. They're going to be meeting Pats again, crossing fingers on each other. But on the bot side, it's going to be a very clear Felix coming up, and then Lord incoming. That is a Lord onto the hands of Onyx Paradox, unless Vintage Victory go for the contest.
They shouldn't, man. They do have the clearance because the Hayabusa can do for the split push potential. But they have the Kimi and the Granger together, so that's gonna be an okay one. They couldn't. This is not a risky one. I mean, not a risky. I mean, like this is not a do or die situation for them. They will have ways to clear it out, so they can give it away. Tracks and pause is just gonna be wasted down. So Onyx, they can take it freely, right? Kia shouldn't go in. He really shouldn't. So that's definitely something that they really deciding right now. Just stay in the base and do the health.
Wait.
The damage.
Oh, chunking a lot of damage here. The execution already goes to the side of Onyx Paradox there again. As Arensky here with a mega kill. Gonna go for more dashes, but Paradox will be the one getting shut down here. Big Brain still gets the kill. Unstoppable already. Arensky with a double there. This is where Arensky here gets the double and go for the triple, but no, because on the backside, we can see Kia gonna go for back flashing session, but I'm not sure if he can do it because two of the tanky ones have already stopping their drag, but at 1.5 connecting on towards Kia here. Yes, Kadera has to do something to save Kia, and yes, he does. And this is looking bad for the side of Vintage Victory.
It is. I thought that they couldn't contest. They should have contest, but they did went for
Yeah.
a Kia. Also trying to go in. The Lord is already there. One resource is being burned down. Two of his teammates are going to be up here. Boji, can they end?
Most likely, most possibly, but the Lord is just being pushed up to there. But oh, everybody onto the middle side B funnel, but that is going to be, I think, Onyx Paradox getting some free kills, but instead it's going to be Kadera coming in, but always the mid laner. The mid laner Sawari gets the double, but look at that slither of HP left for the Lord side. Dash is down. Sawari and Kadera, the two duo damage dealer, have to do anything they can, but unfortunate because Arensky is going to be the one to end it all, and this is Onyx Paradox. Bhutan winning twice on that rivalry against Bangladesh. Absolute cinema.
Ruthless. That was Ruthless back in meta. A little bit of a week away that we were into the new meta. And I think Onyx Paradox excelled in that. We can see Arensky, he was able to work with the fighters and get a lot of damage done also. But the main damage dealer here has to be the mid lane yet again. Onto the Kimi, he don't care. Onto the Selena, he doesn't care. Onto the Azushin, he don't care. He will be the damage source for the team. A lot of stacks that he already have. Mr. Big Brain have big damages. Onto the Azushin, 83% teamfight participation, Volty.
This is just crazy. I mean, Paradox, you can see, thought he would be playing the utility, but instead racking up a lot of kills with the Sky Piercer, of course. Didn't actually even go and finish the Lollipop, that is the Clock of Destiny. Just going straight for anti-heals, Sky Piercer. It was the Blood Wings, I'm pretty sure, to have that extra movement speed. But Elegant Gem is just so underrated for Jushin. The fact that the consecutive nerf of her mana depletion when you're gonna be using the Lantern Flare, but I would say Big Brain manages the mana session a lot. The fact that he could be flushing out that amount of zoning for the team.
You know, comparison onto this goal laner here, I comparing the goal lanes because of the damage dealt, right? It was more into the hands of the Granger, Kadera, rather than they harried Erensky, but into the late game, Erensky shined a lot. He had a lot
Yep.
of free hitting spaces too, and he was there being a menace, and he was able to get the Holy Crystal right on time, and that is also the main damage sources that he was coming through with. And whatever the Force he's been popping, he cannot die because of the unlimited deaths that he have. And at one point of time, also we saw Kia trying to go in with the shadow kill, but he wasn't able to get a kill on to Erensky because of the seals that he have with the unlimited deaths. That's pure gold differences that we can see. Onto the mid as well. That's a lot of damage from both of this. The mid lane has been popping a lot in this tournament so far, and in this best of 3 especially. Jushin dealing more damage than the Kimi, something I don't usually see or not used to it too.
Yeah, very much true, Debbie here. Seeing 46k damage for Peridot is insane. The only thing that does a lot of damage for, I think, this Grok the Builder is his tectonic charge. That thing, when it was first revamped, that deals a lot of damage. Everybody would be going for maybe like a heptasis and just one shot the gold lane marksman. Kind of make it invalid to just go gold lane marksman. The more gold lane fighters are more valid, especially when that happens. But get tuned down a bit, but still deals a lot of damage. But anyways, here comes the Erensky with double, of course, highest damage and most kill. This guy is just taking all the spotlight for Onyx Esports.
Today, especially onto the Xbox as well, he was able, but he did not mind the change and the safety in the meta. He really doesn't care, because a pure goal lead 800, which is pretty good if you compare to the laning phase that he had, even with the first that he received into the solo kill too against Kadera. And of course, he's going to be having the most items under his hands when he have this kit. A lot of damage is already built up, so he was the main damage source. Hercules always going to be the Hercules, right, with the muscle of steel.
Yeah.
Bone of steel,
Yes.
with the heavy steel. The steel heavier.
Okay,
that was a pure pun intended for both too. But yeah. Man, Hercules, I feel like he's doing a really, really good job onto Gatot, and it's one of his. It has to be his comfort as well. But I feel like the third game was definitely one of the most back and forth game that we see. Kia was able to join it away. The early game was also definitely good, but then Kazanski happened, right? The Lapu Lapu. I don't want to sit onto this hero because he was amazing onto that, winning into the lane, and he had a good teamfight participation too. I feel like it's 100 into the early stages, and he set up quite a lot for the team too, and he has been just there, being the setter, being the initiator. It's mostly Peridot who's with the follow-up, and that really did the job for Onyx Paradox.
Yeah, the synergy is absolutely great, but it seems like that's gonna conclude the journey for, I guess, Onyx Paradox for this day. But I think they're still gonna be coming stronger in the next matches. But yes, Onyx Paradox get the victory for now. We are going to end the second match of the session. Best of 3, starting off the True International has been quite a blast. Duration also increased, but we're still gonna have another, because match 3 is going to be against Sri Lanka versus India, and especially it's gonna be MES Reborn, known for their H2O, I think, and then it's gonna be Zewo's team. Sacred Shrine have been known for having 2 land trophies now, so it's gonna be a great match for Zewo and Cantarella after this match. This is Debbie Aboti signing out, and we'll see you guys on tomorrow or in the next game as Zewo and Cantarella.
Back with you, bringing you the final best of three of today, and welcome to True International Southeast Grand Arena. This is Group Stage Day 1 and the last match of today. And on to the casters test. This is your girl Z, a new face, and of course, another new face joining me is none other than Cantarella. First time casting, by the way, with me, and of course, it's a really huge honor.
Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Welcome to the South Asia Grand Arena Tournament, and I'm Cantarella from Sri Lanka, and alongside with me is the amazing Zero, and together we'll be bringing a very moment of today's action-packed matches, and let's dive straight into the actions.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, Cantarella, it's your first time casting. How are you?
Yeah, it's a little bit excited and almost nervous, but hope this is going to be good. I think since it's my debut as a casting, so really looking forward to it.
Yep, looking forward to casting with you as well. And yes, let me introduce you to today's teams as well. It's Team MES Hyper Reborn from Sri Lanka going against Sacred Shrine from India. So two teams from two different countries, right? So two different play styles as well. And you're also from Sri Lanka. Is there anything you want to
So it will be an honor to represent represent my country and my team members, MES Hyper Reborn. So that's it. So excited to cast the match between my neighbor.
It's me. Yeah, we're back. We're back once again. It was not MES. But yeah, back to the point. It's gonna be a best of 3 series, and given that you're from Sri Lanka, do you have anything to say about, MES Hyper Reborn?
Hyper Reborn.
I
So
should have
the
no
team,
idea.
yes, Team Hyper Reborn is a very good team in my country. So they are really good, and they are in so much sync with each other team members, and they have fought so many tournaments in Sri Lanka. So, and they have amazing play style, and they are so, I think, in my point of view, they are very strong. So they represent one of the team of, like, they represent Sri Lanka and even face to the most toughest teams in our country is also well. So let's see how this goes on.
Yep. I can definitely tell you something about my team as well. It's Sacred
Yes.
Shrine. The not exaggerating, but the current reigning team of India as of now, and it's quite an honor to be going up against Sri Lanka as well, because we do not get to have much matches outside of our country. So we're just excited to see these new teams and their new tactics as well. So we get a lot to learn, right? But we are into the drafting phase, and Sacred Shrine, they do have the first pick. According to you, do you have any predictions regarding the draft?
I think they will go for the banning, like the meta picks in the goal lanes, like Sissy or something like. What do you say, Angela? I think. And what about they have banned the Grog, right?
I think so. Well, for me, I would say the current obstacle towards the games would be the initiators and the fighters as well. So both the teams, they would be looking to ban all those as well. Maybe since it's their first time meeting, they don't really know what the opponent team would be going for. So just something that they find a bit more troublesome. In this case, it would be the Grok and the Hilda all together, right?
First pick goes to the Sacred Shrine, and they goes with the Esmeralda. So let's see how the team. Oh, they responded with the Lunox pick, and yeah,
My kiss grants
and the Alice pick as well. As you can see, the Alice is now meta. Is on the hyper role and the EXP lane and mid lane as well. So let's see.
I like that they picked up the Lunox altogether with the Alice as well. It's quite a power combination, if you ask me, because they do have that sustenance, they do have the burst damage as well onto their hands.
Yeah.
But I would say the Esmeralda as the first pick is, something of a comfort rather than, just
meta pick.
priority.
Yeah.
Rather than just meta. But the thing is, they are just securing it for the mid to late game as well. But we are back into the picks. What do you have to say about those?
Soshin pick and the Khalid pick, it's very solid pick right now because Khalid can poke and move around the map very fastly, and Soshin can poke enemies and grab them to their side and give a headache to the enemy team. So let's see.
Definitely. Khalid would most probably be onto the roam position, given that it's Artorio on the Khalid altogether. So a lot of aggression would be coming in from the side of Sacred Shrine as well, with the Zushin and her lanterns, right? But for the side of MES Hyper Reborn, I kind of feel like they have a bit, mid to late game composition as well. But that export might just be a different case scenario for their side. He can still be flexed out quite a lot into the jungle, into the EXP, even into the gold. So that is quite an element of surprise from their side.
Yeah, so Xbox is strong and can melt so many tanks heroes like Esmeralda and Khalid. So as you can see with his ultimate, and so it's a good pick for them as a response to the Khalid pick and the Esmeralda pick. You think?
Oh yeah, really good counter against all these frontline heroes altogether because of his true damage as well. Not to mention he does have the escape skill with his Faraka armor, right? So it is quite a really good pick for the side. Given that they are, going for the jungler ban, I guess Export can be pushed into the jungle more. But for now, the second part of the drafting phase starts, and it would be the wisest that is getting banned out. So the assassin would be out for the side of Sacred Shrine to use once again. The visions are not going to be coming in with the mountain from the Mountain Shocker as well, which is quite something pretty much needed, but they do still have their ban priorities onto their side, still taking their time to have it out. If I have to say, the gold laner and the roamer are still open for the side of MES Hyperborn, so they would probably be looking to mark them out.
I think they'll go for a marksman pick or fighter pick in the gold lane, so it's their choice. We see Hayabusa ban.
Yep, that's a Hayabusa ban. So 2 assassins denied for the side of Sacred Shrine. It kind of pushes them to have a utility jungle onto their side, right? But they still have the Joy open for the jungle if they want. And also, considering other assassins, the lanes is still open out.
Open, right.
Those are, those are, 2 of the picks that we can go for. By the way, once again, I would remind you, this is your caster Zero, okay? And next to me is Katarella, so not to be confused.
Okay. So let's see.
No protection from the rain.
Hello. Uh, Nothing. All good, right? And for the Rome pick, I see the Bastia is picked up, and from the Hyper Reborn, and there is Sacred Shrine responded with the Alpha pick and Thamus, and the goal lane is left for the Hyper Reborn. So let's see how.
I've been waiting for too long.
Oh, the Thamos pick is quite interesting for me, but in a matchup against the Alice, I would say Thamos can work out pretty well. So maybe they're trying to go for that kind of draft where they have the winning lane as well. But that last pick carry, right? Along with the X-Borg, they have two true damage dealers for the side of Hyper Reborn. So it's going to be quite interesting looking at the draft. One is quite the meta oriented, fighter front line sandbag kind of combo, while Hyper Reborn they are kind of going for textbook picks altogether. So it's gonna be a Basha into the room, which is it is quite justified.
Yeah.
Cantarella, back to the point. Looking at the draft, which draft do you think is,
From the right?
which draft do you prefer more?
I think prefer with the Lunox on the Hyper Reborn side, and also the with Alpha and Shushin on their what our team Sacred Shrine have. So I think the both teams are pretty solid, right? And they have equal chances of winning this match. So it can't be told at the beginning of the match. So let's see after the 5 minutes and around maybe 6. According to their playing, and
Yeah. Honestly, we can't really tell into the early game because of the way the teams are gonna be playing it out. Unless we get a first blood out here in the hands of Artorio, right? Secured up.
all right.
And really off to a great start for the side of Sacred Shrine altogether. Trying to get that lead, still going for an engage into the jungle area. A lot of aggression coming in. Nikki caught low Artorio as well, but gets taken down in the hands of X-Borg. So that is quite a 1-for-1 trade coming in from both the teams.
So as you can see, the EXP lane and the goal lane is doing their job, and there are only 15 seconds for the turtle spawn, and let's see at the goal lane right now. Okay.
Yep. So looking at the goal lane, it does seem like Esmeralda is having a bit of a trouble. But top lane as well,
lane
that almost against that Alice is a really interesting kind of matchup. We've not seen them quite a lot. But the Piraka armor is getting popped out for Sripati. He will be getting taken down though in the hands of Ben Satoru. So yes, that is quite a bad situation for Hyper Reborn to be in. And a lot of displacement coming in from Bit as well. Lunox getting taken down. Another one falling from this side. And we can say that it is kind of a free turtle.
Yeah, so Alpha is going for the turtle, and the other team members are holding the Hyper Reborn team back, and let's see. Okay.
Yep. Quite a good zoning from their side. They are still going in though.
Lunox least secures one kill right onto their side, but they are so much aggressive that they are diving into the turret
diving
as
into the
well.
turret.
Rom-Com would be
And
getting would be taking Baxia down. So 8-2 score already with some goal leads in their hands. A lot of aggression coming in from the
Yeah.
side.
From the early game also, they have been playing lot of aggression, right? And there's invade. There's invade.
Yep, definitely invade. So they do not want to give the upper hand to the side of Hyper Reborn as of now. That is what they are doing. But Terry is also melting since she has that 2 damage. But a triple sweep coming in from Khalid and a Raging Sandstorm would be taking him out once again though. Ham was just out here enjoying the jungle, cutting lanes around here and there. But we can say that they are really, really aggressive, not even letting Hyper Reborn take their own jungle. And still trying to go for more pokes, but they still need to play it a bit safe.
Yeah, and the goal lead is about 4k, I think. And their team Sacred Shrine is a lot of ahead in the goal, and we can see Sujin and the fate of poking. Oh, Bachia. And
The lantern from Zushin is just too much to deal with because of her range, and you can't really escape from that as well unless you have an immune skill. But that is a flicker wasted out from Elise, though. She would be getting away, but a major resource wasted out. Still more aggression from Artorio out here. Triple sweep on that blades coming in, raising Sandstorm, connecting as well, and he will be taking Export down, not letting him get the farm in his own jungle. Once again into the mid lane, they would be looking to take down the mid lane turret as of now.
yeah, I think they will take down the mid lane turret. Oh, there's a fight going on inside the turret, and a killing spree by Sujin, and the killing spree by double kill. We can see he secured a double kill from the mid lane fight inside their turret in Hyper Reborn, and we can see the goal lane of the goal lane being pushed by the carry at the moment. Oh, we can see the replay.
Yep, definitely. The instant replay is something that we can talk about. The amount of aggression that they are giving into the mid lane. I mean, look at that. They are not even afraid of the turret as well. And a double kill secured up. But the goal lead in their hands is getting out of hand. That's 5k goal lead and an unstoppable in the hands of Bid on that Zushin. It seems like the composition of Hyper Reborn is a bit too much into the late game that they are not able to, but that's a last insanity popped out. Fate escapes nonetheless. Still going for more. Monster is secured by Bid. Out here followed up with a double kill, and Reboot would be getting taken down right after he spawns. There might be a triple out here. Nikki is in danger, and a killing spree
by Alpha.
Oh my goodness. The complete domination that's coming in from the side of Shrine. Lunox as well. Just getting taken down one by one.
And look at the scoreboard, right? 19-3. They are pushing in the mid lane and pressuring the mid lane at the same time. Look at Idai, and okay, he got off.
Yep, definitely. I mean, the objective gameplay that they're playing is also quite on point as well, but a lot more aggression.
Yeah.
Also by Vensatoru, though. The members of Hyper Reborn are just falling down like a domino, one for one. But Alice, look at that. With the blood oath, does take Artorio down. He is still surviving. Uses all the flicker to go out as well, but no.
Sujin takes him down.
And he would still be surviving. Nikki, on the other hand, does land a hit onto Bit, but there is another problem. There's a Vensatoru waiting for it, and his capture legendary secured up by Bit once again. He might be going for more, but that is just too much of an overextension into the bush.
Here goes the shutdown. Look at their aggression, right? They don't even care about the turret and they dive just like crazy. And look at that. They don't even care about the turret damage and all the stuff and straight going to the rampage. And this match is with a lot of fight going on and so aggressive, right?
Yeah, too much aggression onto their side, not even caring about the turrets altogether. It's still 8 minutes into the game, and almost the map is cleared out by the side of Sacred Shrine altogether. The score is also 26-7 in their hands as well. So a full one-sided domination coming in from their side. And still going for more. It's time for the Lord as well, but they're not even going after it. Flicker used by Reboot though, and a speedy light wheel as well. But can they melt these frontliners who are also dealing the damage? I don't think so.
So the Lord has been spawned, but they don't even care about the Lord and still go for the team fight. Look at that! Look at the fight! Look at that fight! They barely escaped the fight with low HP.
Yeah, I mean, getting taken out inside your own turret would be a bit embarrassing for your side as well.
Yeah, indeed.
Still, they escaped it. They were able to defend it out, which is a great choice. But their inhibitor is going to be in danger. Followed up, get a loss insanity from Esports though, but it won't be hitting onto anyone. Ben Satoru would be helping Bit to take out Nikki, and the Holy Shield popped up from the mid lane as well. The side of Sacred Shrine is quite low, but they're also not recalling back, which is quite of a problem. But look at that, Esmeralda jumping in as well. The mid lane, bottom lane, into the would be out. Yep, it would be exposed as well. Meanwhile,
the South is soloing Lord. Look at that! Look at that! Look at the damage he does! Damn crazy!
Yeah, that is the
Fury that out, right?
Oh wait! What is this? Your one design of Hyper Reborn though! Shutdown for Vesa. That is a bit bad. The retribution was not on point, but Artorial, right? Getting taken down. Is this the start of reverse sweep from Hyper Reborn?
Is it a comeback? Oh, let's see.
I don't know, it might be, but look at
Oh, look.
He had nowhere to run off. He had nowhere to run off too.
I didn't expect the Xbox to steal the Lord right away. Look at that. Look at that.
That was something just too unexpected. He just went in, last insanity, and he just retreated out, and he was just able to take that Lord. I don't think even the other team was expecting Esports to even go and get the Lord also. So yeah, that is quite a win situation for the side of Hyper Reborn though, because they do get that farm a bit up onto their side and the Lord advantage. So for now, they can try to have a comeback into the match now, but still, look at that. Lost insanity once again on to Fate, who would still be surviving though. With the splitter of HP, still, the team wants to go for a fight.
They are engaging.
Well, definitely engaging quite a lot, but oh my goodness, look at the lantern coming in from Yushin,
look at the
right?
Kali.
All the way up to the back line would be getting taken down. And still, that is a 1-for-1 trade though.
Yeah. So, what do you think about the match right now? All the heroes that are picked by the Hyper Reborn are on late game side, right?
Yeah, late game on for the side of Hyper Reborn, that they can definitely have a comeback around if they, be more consistent enough. But look at that blood out coming in. Too much flicker baited out. Ben Sutter would be falling, same with Beat as well, but he did manage to get a kill as I would say that is too much of an overextension from their side at this point.
Oh yeah, 1-2 trade, right?
Yeah, this is great.
Look at the replay, Here he goes. Bang.
just looking at the replay, you can just see that they overcommitted throughout the whole match as well. Kind of underestimating the side of Hyper Reborn as well as of now. So it is getting a bit hard for them to end the game because of export, because of carry, because of Lunox altogether. So they have to be a bit more careful that they don't just go around and dive in onto the opposing side. But the Lords are once again, so they would wanna go for the Lord and be a bit more careful about that export.
Oh, he's coming. Explode.
Does he
Okay,
take the
okay.
Lord once again? That is the question. There's a frog armor. No, this time?
No. Both missed the red tree and the Sushin taking the load.
Hero has been
Yep,
slain.
Zushin, he does get the Lord. So neither of the junglers did. It was a mage that did, which is quite interesting. But yes, it was a retreat
Interesting.
battle and none of them won. So
Yeah.
there's still Lord advantage onto the side of Sacred Shrine this time.
And the load is coming from the
Bottom, yes,
Bottom
with the
lane.
enhancement altogether.
There is engagement in the middle lane. Okay.
Yep, engagement
Yep,
into
yep.
the mid lane. Look at
And
that.
I think they can implement it with this load. What do you think?
Yep, possibly, very possible, because the base is also trimmed down to half of their HP.
Oh, there goes down. There.
Oh, wait. That might be a problem. Ben's also getting
Yeah.
hit now. Audio as well. The base could have been marked, but I guess they did not want it to end a bit early. Still, they are trying to force end it out. Right round come. Look at that onto the base. Just 1 or 2 hits more. But no, they would be getting taken out. Only Fate remaining. Oh, no, that is a full wipeout though. Double kill
Yeah.
for Reboot altogether.
What?
So it is looking kind of a reverse sweep from their side.
Okay, here goes the first turret and the second turret
Blue
as well.
team turret has been destroyed.
Okay. Give it a turret. Give it a left. Take up the alpha. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness! Look at the damage! Wow!
Yep. Damage from
Ah,
Gary, that is. They give the farm to Gary. That is why she was dealing a lot of damage. And they were underestimating the carry a bit as well. They could have ended the match when the Lord was into the base, but they were not able to. So they're kind of paying the price now. Still, I would say Carrie is doing a really great job at surviving throughout the whole match and melting throughout. So they kind of need to go around and mark the carry as of now as well. They're kind of taking the marksman a bit too lightly, right? But it's a late game. They have to be, wary about the damage that Carrie is dishing out.
And look at the Khalid, where he goes. And Lord is spawning in 20 seconds. Oh, there goes Esmeralda, and Lord is spawning in 10 seconds, and
It's still not the enhanced Lord yet. So there's still a chance of safe round for the side of Hyper Reborn, unless they wait it out for the enhanced Lord. But I guess that won't be the problem. As of now, the main problem would be the carry that is melting out around all the time altogether, and the export. So they kind of need to be careful. But that is a spare account they use defensively. Did he get taken down?
Yes, he got down.
Before the Lord. That is not something doing. Ooh, wait.
Oh, shut down by
let
Sushin.
that down. Of course, let down though. In the hands of Carry. Zushin is definitely the one carrying the game as of now.
Yeah.
His positioning has been really great, but I think the rest of the team, they're just a bit too aggressive. Still though, a win is a win, and there's a Sky Piercer to help him out, so yes, even my pad is not leading to what I'm saying, but still, Nikki Alter, caught really low, will be getting taken down in the hands of Fate altogether. Starfall in the hands of Esmeralda, won't be connecting onto anyone, but look at that Raging Sandstorm. Alice with her AoE, well. They are trying their best to defend the base once again, while Secret Team is trying to end as soon as possible. But I don't think it will be because of the late game potential that they have. Now the Lord is enhanced, so they need to have it. Otherwise, at this point, it's anyone's game.
Yeah. I think they will go for the Lord.
Yep, definitely. I mean, they would. They would
they
be.
will go for the Lord contest.
Lord contest is there.
2 on 5, I think. Yeah.
Surprisingly, who takes the Lord?
Look,
would
take
be
a look
there.
at the top lane, and there goes the Khalid.
Oh wait.
Oh no, wait, Lord.
Backdoor
Lord
push?
is taking it.
Backdoor push? Hopefully not. The carry is there. I don't think he can do it yet. He has to get back.
He has
to get back. Otherwise, he would be getting melted down. But
Oh,
wait.
oh.
That was a distraction kind of
That's
thing.
it.
Though.
Yeah. And Basha goes first down. Oh, look at the losing. Oh my goodness. Shut down by Thomas.
Yep, shut down by Thomas. Oh my god. You know, I would say the carry is the main problem right now, don't you think?
Yeah. The carry is the main problem for the team Sacred Shrine by the MSC Hyperbot. So,
Red team hero
oh
has
my
been
god.
slain.
Oh wait, that was a shutdown though. Kind of a
Yeah.
shutdown. They took care of the one that was causing the most problem.
What trouble?
Yeah. Still,
Still the Lord is going in the mid lane.
Yeah, the Lord is still in the mid lane. That's the thing, and they're not paying attention to the Lord as much. It's still an enhanced Lord, so they kind of need to be careful. But they're trying to have a full-on brawl fight onto the mid lane as of now. Look at that Fate just trying to go in, but Xborg, he does have his immortality up altogether. Wait, Lunox has the farm as well, so she's gonna be melting him out.
And we can see that the Bashia and Esmeralda is poking at each other, and they got separated. Look at the damage.
I mean, what can we say here? The gold ranking is in the hands of Lunox, so she's gonna be dishing out a lot of damage. Surprisingly enough, the top 3 belongs to Hyper Reborn as of now. If it was in the early game, it would have been a Sacred Shrine, but it's now the late game. And the fact that they were a lot too much aggressive onto the early game, they were not able to end the game in the early. They're kind of just playing the price right. Looking at the itemizations as well, every single one of them has completed their items. So at this point, nothing really matters out altogether. Thamos, he did not even get a boot. He's just going on full on defense. Yet he's getting melted out a bit too much by carry. That Demon Hunter sword is doing a lot of damage though with the Lunox as well. So they have too much late game melters, right?
Oh, they don't even care about the Lord, and they still pressuring the Hyper Reborn. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that is the thing. But the thing is that
Alpha was
Alpha, I think he dived in too much and overcommitted to the game a bit. I don't know. The problem for both the teams is that they're just having a full-on brawl fight. They're not ending the game altogether. You know, they're trying to end, but for some reason they're not able to.
I think they allowed to flash. I think. Look at that.
Still Ellis out. Like even the Export, a lot of damage dished out. But yes, carry will be falling down in the hands of Namus altogether. But no, killing spree for Lunox out here. Yeah, the damage is just too much. Alice as well. She has those anti-heals. She has those burst altogether, but round complete. Oh my goodness, he's still surviving. Wait, that is a 1 versus 3 though. First one gets out, but he has an immortality. He's still surviving.
Oh, shot
The rescue
down.
comes out, swaps out with immortality and also the winter crown. Oh my goodness, the quick item swap coming in is just too much to deal with. Everyone has immortality in their hands now and the displacement happening on their side as well. But there we go. We might see an end for this game, ladies and gentlemen, as 2 members are the only one remaining and the shutdown coming in as well. Base is quite wide open and finally after a 23-minute game, we see the first win of the match.
Yes, the winner was the Sacred Shrine, and
I'll actually ask you a question. How was
Yeah.
the first match though? How was it according to you?
it was an amazing, and they will all go clashing out together and not even care about the objectives, and not at all. I think they just dive, they just kill and full on rampage. Did you agree with that?
I mean, they were just, going around fighting with each other almost all the time rather than caring about the whole map situation, the whole game situation. They were just having fun clashing out with each other. But still, though, the participation is 72% for bid itemization out as well. He was forced to sell his boots and take that brute force because, let's be honest, that carry was dealing too much damage that he was not able to sustain at all.
Yeah.
There was quite of a mistake though. Just giving free farm to the Lunox and the carry altogether for the side of Hyper Reborn.
I see the goal lead was 81 and 80k, and the most damage deal is from the Hyper Reborn side. It was Lunox, I think.
Yeah, I think the most damage dealt would be the Lunox or the carry altogether.
Oh,
but
carry, but the carry, I think.
yeah, it says same actually same. But looking at the head to head as well, we can definitely see the difference and who dealt most of the damage, who was soaking up most of the damage. But I would say Hyper Reborn, they definitely have a chance to get back into the game if they were able to defend that team fight in the last moment, right before the last fight happened. If they were able to get around their whole, I think that Thomas was much of a problem. He was doing a 3v1 with that much less of HP. They did not have anyone to have a counter for the Thomas altogether. I think that might have been the problem. They could have marked the Thomas a bit while Carrie and Lunox was alive. So yeah, there we go though.
Yeah. And I was thinking like the pick one on the Hyper Reborn side was late game, and they were bursting out, and they had a chance to. I think they had a chance to come back, but if they were play safe, and they was so pressured by the team Sacred Shrine, and they didn't even gave them a chance to come back and just bang.
Yeah, they did not give the chance to have a comeback actually. But I would say that was quite a good start for a first match altogether. Highest gold would be Lunox, of course, because let's be honest, she was going around the whole map farming with all those kills as well. Damage dealt would be the Zushin, that Sky Purser. He was melting around quite a lot. Highest damage taken though, a bit surprising, but it's the Alice and not the Basha. But I get it because she has a lot of
life stealing and the
life stealing and sustain right into his hands. So yeah, there we go. That was quite a good match for a start of a best of 3, right?
Yeah, and the intensity was at the maximum, and
Mhm.
aggression was at the next level, and they just rampage through the match, and yeah, that's kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, absolutely crazy for one match for at least at start as well, right? I think there was a lot to take in to process for the whole, well, what do you call it, for the whole match. But yeah, according to, right, what could Hyper Reborn have done to have this first match into their hands instead of Sacred Shrine, according to you?
I think the Hyper Reborn team did a good. Uh, they have a good match
Mhm.
against them, and the potential was on the. I think the early game, the struggle was too much for the Hyper Reborn side, and uh, the pressure from the team of enemy team was so high, and they didn't even get a chance to farm well in the early game. So had a hunch they might win the game from the early game, I think.
Yeah, they had the early game a bit hard for their side, right?
Yeah.
They had their item spike when it was around the 12-minute mark altogether, 12 or 13-minute mark around that part. So that is quite justified because their composition is just mid to late game altogether. So yeah, back to the drafting phase we go again. It would be Hyper Reborn getting the first pick, I believe. But yes, as they have that advantage, do you think? Oh wait, the
Oh,
draft there are a lot of
they are going for respected bands. So
respect that, right?
Sushin and the Lunox.
Both the teams actually. That
Both the
Lunox
teams actually.
for their side. Lucian as well. So you would just want to ban out those Lunox. Carry, maybe they would consider going for a respect ban, but it's not quite something that you usually go. So maybe something else on for their side.
I think they will ban Grok and something in the meta season in this. Oh, Esmeralda. So she's been quite a headache in the last match. From that can be counted as a respectful ban.
Yeah.
From the team Hyper Reborn.
Yeah, definitely. That Esmeralda was being quite a menace for their side, so they would just want to have him out of the way. But I think the Thomas caused a bit more problem than Esmeralda. Though.
Yeah. He was bursting, and he was doing 1 versus 3, and he was dominating, clearly dominating.
Yeah. Honestly, that is what we're saying, right? The lifesteal from Thomas is a lot. The spell vampire is a lot from his side as well. So maybe, but I like that they decided to go for the Alice once again because it's kind of their comfort pick, and they were doing really really great on that Alice in the first phase. So yeah. That is quite a safe pick to start with for their side.
And they go for the Alice pick as I think they're the comfort pick by the team Hyper Reborn.
Oh, that is a Eve though. Mine I tell you, that is a comfort pick for Bid, but in this case scenario, I think they kind of need to have those setters once again because Alice, she sustains a lot, so I think they kind of need to be careful as well. And Khalid pick once again. Yeah, that is still justified. Last match it was kind of a breeze throughout the whole game as well because of the Khalid and his aggression. So the hero would be getting picked up once again. So maybe similar draft coming in like the first one.
Okay. So, what do you think? I think they pick Eve because of what the combo between the combo with the Alice and the Eve. So I think they avoided from picking Eve by the team Hyper Reborn and take the advantage by taking Eve to their side by Sacred Shrine. What do you think? And
Yeah, that is a huge possibility. You would not want to pair that Alice with a Eve altogether because it just lays out like a chessboard onto your side, right? For all your
yeah,
pieces to connect to. So yeah, but still, an Alice with a Kadita works out well, as
yeah,
well because of the rough waves composition. So that was quite the choice for this set, either the Eve or the Kadita altogether. But still, third pick fourth side of a sacred shrine, and they
usual.
would be going for the dragon this time.
Mm.
Hmm.
I think, but what do you think about the Karina pick for by the Hyper Reborn team? So she can easily dive into the backline and burst out Eve when she's salting. What do you think?
Yeah, that Hayabusa pick is definitely a really good pick. Really good for the backlines as well, especially that Eve, since she doesn't have that mobility on her side when she is casting her ult as well. He can definitely easily go in and burst down with his Sobi Shadow Kill and escape as well with the help of a Squad Shadow. So that's a really well thought assassin pick coming in front. So they definitely need someone to have their hands on the mid laner, because the last match mid laner was the one engaging quite a lot and dealing a lot of damage. So it is quite justified to have him on there.
I think this match is also going to be full of clashes, and you can see the last match was full of surprises for both of teams.
Yeah, honestly, we love surprises, right? We love surprises. But the bans, the Hilda and the Hylas. Hilda can be justified, but the Hylas as well? I guess they did not
And the
want
last
someone to have the aggression on their side. But the last ban would be, ooh, wait, that is a Granger getting picked out. We see a marksman out here in this fighter meta, but Granger is definitely something that you can be picked out. The Lancelot and the Fredrine ban though. So trying to choke down their jungler again.
Ranger with the Sky Piercer on in the early game make him secure kills and bursting down in the late game like bang 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 bang, also spamming his passive skill and go like crazy.
Wait, that is a Belleric. Into the tank position. And that is also a Lapu Lapu into the gold lane. This time, yeah, the draft for Hyper Reborn is definitely a bit aggressive compared to the last match. Oh my goodness,
Mard is pick.
The composition for the Belleric and the Ellis is gonna be quite huge if they do connect it well. I mean, the Blood Oath and the Wrath of Dryad all together, it's gonna be really good if they do connect it out well. But the Martis is quite interesting into the jungle though. We do not see him anymore, right?
Yeah, no, I mean after the revamp of Mardis and the new skill effect that he has gained, I think he's a solid pick at the match.
Honestly, according to me, I have not seen Martis much around into the jungle. So it is kind of a new pick for me, but I guess they can make it work out. Both the teams this time, they have a aggressive lineup all together for both the sides, so it's gonna be interesting. As you said, Kendra, it might just be a full-on brawl fight once again.
Let's see how it goes on.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited, but this is gonna be the match point for the side of Hyper Reborn, as they need to secure this if they want to be back into the game, since it's a best of 3. First match won by Sacred Shrine altogether. Sides have been swapped, the draft has been done. We are back into the game number 2 as of now, you are just gonna be seeing the team roaming around the bushes, but something tells me that someone was a bit too aggressive, forcing. Oh my
goodness!
Look at that!
Look at that!
Hayabusa! Wait, he's still surviving though, and he escapes with
Yeah, he
Slither.
escaped.
But that would delay his jungle farm, right?
Didn't I tell you that this match also going to be full of brawls and clashes, right? Am I right? Yeah, look at
It
this.
is happening. It is happening. We can see that it's gonna be a brawl fight once again. But I like that they're being a bit being a lot aggressive for your side as well. Itemization emblem, it's not much, but yes, something to deal with is that the Khalid is waiting for Hayabusa or Ellis to come down. So aggression on the side of EXP this time.
I think
Just to help the Yuzhong get the level 4 mastery.
yeah, and look at the goal lane. Whoa!
Oh.
First blood goes by the Hayabusa by team.
Sacred Shrine, yes.
Take a try, yeah.
Still a lot aggressive though. But first secured, I think they can be a little less aggressive now since it was the jungler as well. I think the turtle should be an easy peasy for the side, but that is not
Hayabusa is
super wasted.
Hayabusa is still not in the level 4, right?
Yeah. Ooh, wait. Nikki just getting taken down. Romcom.
Oh my goodness. Look at Dragon.
Triple kill already? And he gives him the shutdown also. Oh my god. That is 2 minutes into the game. 2 minutes 30 seconds into the game, and we get it triple kill.
And
look.
too much aggression and so much pressure from the team. Sacred Shrine to the Hyper Reborn. Look at that Hayabusa running away again.
He's not letting Hayabusa have that easy farm, right? He's just going around poking around Hayabusa, not letting him farm altogether. But the thing is, Hayabusa knows that if he goes for an engage, he's gonna be getting taken down. So he just goes back to disengage altogether. But mid lane, there might be a problem as we go for a fight out here. We shot a kill, popped out, rough waves once again. Bit gets taken down in Hazabuchi, Shripati as well, followed by Ben Satoru. This time, Hyper Reborn is definitely fighting back. But look at that. Artorio would be getting taken down. So 5 for 6 score onto their side. And itemizations, of course. The small items.
Yeah, it's a 3-to-1 trade, right?
Yep, 3-to-1 trade.
Yeah, I think they start fighting back with for the things that they have been struggling through by the team Sacred Shrine from earlier matches and this early game as well.
Yeah, honestly, they're just trying to, have it all out. But Petrify wasted out by Kadita, right?
Yes.
Still Martis with that blades going in, revitalized, used up by Nikki as well. They're just trying to go for a lot more aggro. Once again, the Wrath of Dryad used up, and that would be a resource wasted out. Turtle in the hands of Satoru, but would they secure it? Everybody gets taken down. Satoru does secure the turtle, and the Bloodhound coming in from Alice as well. Black Dragon Form popped up by Romcom right onto the back line with his shots up all together. Would be getting him out once again. 4 people down, just 1 remaining, and it would be the Kadita, who is just going around trying to save his life altogether. Mid lane turret is in trouble for the side of Reborn, and it will be taken down in that team fight.
Yeah.
Still though, I like that Hyper Reborn, they are not backing down. But wait. That is
no. He survived. He
does not.
He just dived back into the Hayabusa right into the base round.
Oh my goodness. goodness. What can we say after even the Hayabusa is not safe from all the aggression that Signatrine is just throwing out the round, even inside their own jungle as well, right?
This
Dragon
is complete
Form.
domination.
Yeah, complete domination, yeah, definitely. Still, look at that. He is trying to go for more, but Reboot would be getting taken down. Round comp cut really low. He's still going? But that is a wrong comp out.
No,
Getting taken out. Wait, bit. Is that a triple? Yes, it is a triple.
Yes,
And
it's a triple.
that real world manipulation was just too much for them. The HP was too low. It was just too tempting to let go.
Again, 1 to 3 trade. Again, 1 to 3 trade.
Trades. There's a lot of trades going around here and there for both the teams. I mean,
Look at the mid lane turret. Only 6 minutes has been passed, and the two of turrets are gone, and the inhibitor turret is on the one left, and the shield is also popped out.
shield is
my
also
God.
broken down.
Yeah,
It's bad news for Hyper Reborn. I guess they have to wait out for the late game like the last time, right?
yeah. But look at the time. It's only been 6 minutes, and they also got 2 turrets of the mid lane, and it's only remaining the their inhibitor turret, right?
They have to rely on their inhibitor as of now. Still, look at Uchi trying to go for an engage. He's still quite low street, but not a great position to be in at least, because the Marches is also fed, but he does figure out. Wrath of Triad. Opt out. Wait, Artorio is still surviving. He has his stand guard up, and he just got that heal in his hands. Still petrified. Coming in from Kadita, used to get back, but the real one manipulation reboot. Red would be getting taken down as well. Nikki in the hands of fate. One by one they are falling once again. But I hope they do not make the same mistake last time. But does he survive, Benzatoro?
Yeah, he survived. He does survive. He does
Yeah, he
survive.
does survive. What is happening actually? I mean, the thing is they are all surviving at 1 HP altogether. They're just recalling and coming back. That's it's kind of win situation for both of them. But maximizations.
Look at the goal lead. Look at the goal lead.
Even the goal
8K.
lead. Right. Is that 8K? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Wait. It's
No,
almost
it is
9K.
for 9K. 9K already. Just 8 minutes. Just 8 and 30 seconds. 8 and 30 seconds. Look at the goal lead.
Oh, if it's 8 minutes and a 9K goal lead in hand, so they did have 1K goal lead per minute.
Okay, there goes down. There goes the inhibitor turret of the Hyperboard side.
Even the inhibitor is out.
Yeah.
I would say, would they be ending this game early? Oh my god, Prince of
I think they are going to end this game early because of Martis is on.
Yeah. Martis is there, right? But, wait, we get a shutdown. Martis finally gets a shutdown.
Yeah. And as we can see, there is no single turret taken by Hyperreborn, but in the side of Sacred Shrine, and not even a single turret, right? Not even a little bit of damage has been done.
Yeah. That is also because Sacred Shrine was just too much aggressive. And the fact that
keep pressuring them right earlier.
Yeah, the pressure was just too much for Hyper Reborn. But
look at the engage and the higher. Oh my goodness.
Double. That was gonna be a triple, but that was a shutdown. I would say Kadita has been playing out really well. He has been able to, mark down the main damage dealers. He has been able to take a shutdown onto 2 people. Look at the damage.
Right. Jeev on the top and the Granger on the second line, and Yuzong is in the 3rd place, and there goes Khalid and Kadita, followed by Maris and Alice.
Look
at the Sripati. Look at the Sripati.
he's trying his best, right? He's trying his
Yeah.
best,
He's
but
trying his best, but
he's a Hayabusa, so he's a bit squishy, so he can't really go in for the dive. But he's still surviving at his best. He was able to land some kills, which is a really great achievement for given how the match is turning out.
okay. The inhibited top lane inhibited heart was also gone.
So just one inhibitor remaining for this side.
Yeah.
That will be the bottom lane one.
Bottom lane
And
one.
enhanced minion is gonna be coming in as well. But we see a black dragon though.
But they don't even go for the load. I think. Okay. No, the turret is good. No. Look at the clash. Look at the clash. Oh my goodness.
Wait. Oh.
It's on
Okay,
two.
3 people down.
Oh, both sides, the 3 people are also down.
3
Okay,
for 3.
3 for 3, and there goes down inhibitor out of that bottom lane as well.
Yeah.
They totally explode their base right now.
Yeah,
Okay,
base is completely
Killing
closed.
by Crash from the Hayabusa. Oh,
One
I think
person
that,
remaining.
okay,
I
but
think they
wiped
would.
out,
Oh, there's
wiped
no
out.
minion. Wait, there's no minion.
Oh, no.
This end it. A bit hard for the side, but yeah, at least Hyper Reborn was able to secure their base from getting taken out
But the half
because
of
of the
their
minions and timing, right?
yes, but the half of their base HP was gone by at the moment.
You know,
yeah.
it's I would say Hyper
Look at the
Reborn.
Look at the Black Dragon.
Here? Yeah, the Black Dragon is just going around. He's still soloing war. I mean, he was kind of soloing war like last time. So I don't think we would be seeing a Lord contest, but Nikki.
And what did he think that he was going alone and the oh my god.
The ult, right? The ult.
Oh.
I don't think it could have saved him though, from taking the Lord as well, because there was that retribution. Once again,
there goes
tree falling down once again. This time the minion are there, the Lord is there. Will they be able to defend? Oh wait, Alice! She's getting well down below.
Oh my god. This is okay. Again, Sacred Shrine won the match and against Hyper Reborn, MES Hyper Reborn in this South Asia Grand Arena tournament. The winners are Sacred Shrine, as you can see.
Yep. Best of 3, and they just take the game with a 2-0.
Yeah.
Yep, 2-0. Oh my goodness.
What a match.
Yeah, what a match, right? The match was just too exciting and too how do we say this? Too aggressive.
Too much aggressive. Too much aggressive.
But the MVP goes nonetheless to Granger altogether because he was taking a lot of damage with that Sky Piercer as well, and he had a full build altogether. So yeah, I do think you would want to give that snowball to someone who is gonna be having that hyper carry onto their side. Still though, I would say, oh my god, 14-33 score. I think that was a complete domination.
Yep. 14-33, right? In just 13 minutes and 22 seconds, 33 kills secured by the Sacred Shrine, and only 14 score was scored by Hyper Reborn. Complete domination by Team Sacred Shrine. As you can see, look at the Marty's build and the Granger's build. They have gone.
I think the build difference is definitely there because of the farm difference as well.
Yes, indeed.
In the damage dealt, right? That is a really huge percentage that we are seeing out here. Even the KDA. Also, one thing I would like to point out is that the Hayabusa and Gatita, they tried their best to secure their second game altogether. But I think the amount of hindrance that the Khalid was providing into the early game was just too much because Hayabusa is squishy. So if you get one or two hits from your side, you would not have that early game that Hayabusa needs altogether. So he was kind of choked down for the side of Hyper Reborn altogether. But nonetheless, I think Bellary could have done a bit more better as well. But he was taking a lot of damage from the opposite side as well.
Yes, and we also forget about the check their level gap, and it's a huge level gap between both teams. And look at that. Notice, I don't think no one in Hyper Reborn team hit level 15 before, but Sacred Shrine almost team members hit level 15 at the end of the match, and I think that's a point because of their pressure and their aggressive play.
Yeah, but we see though the rich guy, it's gonna be Faith, and that highest damage as well.
Yep.
The Ellis, I think the draft was really great from both the sides. It was just the execution part that was a bit, bad. Not bad, but a bit lacking from the side of Hyper Reborn. I get it though, because Secret Shrine was too much aggressive that they did not have the answer to that aggression, right? So it was two matches back to back. But I think the next time they see Sacred Shrine, they should be able to, understand their gameplay.
Yes, indeed.
So I think that is gonna be the last match for today. Yep, I think we are done for today, right? So okay, I'll ask you, how was the first time casting?
And it's really exciting to be to debut as a caster in this South Asia Grand Arena tournament, and it's a great pleasure to be casting with you fellow guys, and it's a great honor to be a part of the team member and the members. So I'm looking forward to working with you all in the future, and this is pure blessed by all of you guys. Thank you for all of you guys welcoming me as the fellow casting member to the South Asia Grand Arena tournament. So it's a pleasure and it's a great honor to be here with you guys, and hope to bring more enjoyable content in near future. So that's all. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it is our great honor to have you in the casting as well. And, we'd like to see you in the upcoming matches as well.
Indeed.
But I think, that would be the end for today. And I hope every one of our viewers enjoyed the matches that we presented as well. We'll be back with you with more best of threes tomorrow. But for now, it's getting quite late as well. So we'll be having our good nights all together. And we'll see you back tomorrow.
See you back tomorrow, all guys.